Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place, as you may or may not know, we are here to roll dice, tell stories, and create some magic. We are here with some of the crew of our last session in Daggerheart. Unfortunately, Rachel and Michiel was not able to continue. We also were going to have another player, but then family emergency. So we are here, all four of us. My thoughts before we kind of jump back into the session tonight is because there's only four of us. What better time is there to learn how to level up? So you all are going to spend some time leveling up in Daggerheart. So we're going to talk about that real quick, just go through the basic rules that are mentioned in the core rulebook. I will do it together on the demiplane sheet or the demiplane character sheet that is already designed and ready to go for us. I will use Tally as an example for that, and then we'll kind of give you guys some time to get that set up. Also, hi, Amy. Welcome. Sweet. So before we jump in on that, any questions, things we need to kind of go over, maybe like game rule stuff? All of you played last week, so assume that we kind of remember the basics on here. I did learn a couple other things as we were going on, including that the DM cannot have more than 12 fear, so you're welcome.
Oh,
I know.
It's still too much.
I'll say rules is, we're going to be really trying to kind of focus on the rules as written sort of factor in this, but if I ever am running a real one shot, I don't know. I think I can add up as much fear as I want. But we'll see. We're trying to kind of make sure that
it does keep us on the edge of our seat, so
yeah, that's true. Cool. Yeah, so any questions before we start? Just reviews of certain things, yada.
No, I'm good.
Sweet. All right, cool. So without further ado, let's jump into the level up process. Cool. So leveling up in Daggerheart. Also, I'm going to turn this. Oh, no. There we go. It's in a good spot now. I don't know why it was so high before. Leveling up. Party reaches milestone in the campaign. We'll call this a milestone, as this is really just kind of us testing through. Gene will tell you that it's time to level up. How often it depends. It's fully on GM. Very much like D&D, usually, unless you guys are playing experience-based. Cool. All party members level up at the same time. You'll upgrade the character's traits and features. We're going to kind of talk about the specifics of how that works on here as we come along. So tiers of play. So tier 1 is level 1, which you guys would most likely probably be if I was running this. If I was running this game for real, I'd probably have you guys just kind of stay at level 1. But because there's less of you, because it's learning a new system, it just makes sense for us to move up. So tier 2 encompasses levels 2 through 4. Now the tier part specifically affects your damage thresholds. I'm just going to go into some specifics on what that looks like. Obviously, for you guys, for your character sheet, Demiplane has made it very easy that it all kind of should plug in as normal. Level achievements and more. Yeah. So we're going from tier 1 to tier 2. At level 2, you gain an additional experience and add it to your character sheet with a modifier of +2. So very similar to what we had for our other experiences. So for example, for I think Pello has one that is like nimble hands or something like that.
Yeah, sly, but yeah, basically like nimble hands, quick getaways.
Yeah. So you can add another one. The idea, I would say, in this case, is that you want to probably be adding a new experience that you may have gained through the process of what you guys have gone through. That may be possible for what you're doing. May not be. You guys have only spent, game time maybe an hour together, maybe 2. So So you also gain a permanent +1 bonus to your proficiency. Now this might be handled a little bit later. Your proficiency in Daggerheart is actually significantly is a significant change to your damage output. So if you were, let's say that whatever weapon you be, I think a short sword or broadsword. If you're rolling a d6, because you're at level 1. So now that you've gone to level 2, you'd be rolling 2d6. So there's a big jump up in damage from level 1 to level 2. So that's what your proficiency handles. I think it also handles a couple other things too, but that's the big one there. Cool. Moving forward, choosing advancements. Next, you have set a list of options for upgrading your character. You can choose any 2 options with unmarked slots. So some options have multiple slots, meaning they can be chosen more than once. When you choose your advancement, mark the appropriate slot. Once all of an option slots have been marked, you can't take that option again. So, for example, here. So this is a little bit smaller print. Can I zoom in? Maybe. You. I broke it. That's where we were. Try it one more time. Yeah, that's only a little better. I'll do this. I think this would be pretty important, so. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, for those who normally watch this long story stuff, this is going to be a little bit more low key on the design of the illusion of the story push. We're just a little more low key. We're learning a new game, so yeah. So tiers levels 2 through 4. At level 2, gain an additional experience at +2 and gain a +1 bonus to proficiency. That's what we already talked about. And then you get to choose 2 options from the list below and mark them. So this would be if you were filling out the sheet from a written out sheet. Options: gain a +1 bonus to 2 unmarked character traits and mark them. So the character traits, this I had to look up. The character traits are your agility, strength, those types of things. So those are what your character traits are. So gain a +1 bonus to 2 of them, to 2 unmarked, and mark them. So if you notice, there's 3 spots here to do that in. Specifically, they're on ones that would be unmarked. So for example, you couldn't do strength and do strength again on there. Once it's marked, it's at that threshold, the highest it can be until you go to the next tier. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. This was pretty simple. Permanently gain 1 hit point slot. Permanently gain 1 stress slot. Permanently gain a +1 bonus for 2 experiences. So that would be cool. So things that you feel like you're using your experiences a lot, or if you think it really kind of defines your character on like Sly or what have you, you can add to that. Choose an additional domain card of your level from a domain you have access to. These would be the domain, the access you would have to would be specifically saying like the levels associated with that. And then lastly, permanently gain a +1 bonus to your evasion. So you can choose any 2 of those. Sorry, I'll put my little... it's not showing up anyways. So you can choose any 2 of those to be able to adjust. Update your level and adjust your damage thresholds accordingly. Take an additional domain card, your level or lower from a domain you have access to. So no matter what, you're also gaining another domain card from that tier that you've gone to. But you're going to be staying in that tier for until level 4. So, any questions on that? Cool. Let me do the clunky thing and bring this back down to a size that will work. There we go. Cool. All right. So this... oh, there's a view full size thing right here. Gosh dang it. That stinks. It's too late. We've gone too far. Cool. So this kind of discusses them in details on each piece here. But we already just went through that. But an important sort of piece to this... Oh, actually, a couple things. Okay. So when you choose to take an upgraded subclass card, take the next card for your subclass. If you have only the foundation card, take a specialization. If you have a specialization already, take a mastery. You'll also cross out the option to multi-class when you subsequently level up in that tier. You guys cannot multi-class until level 5. I know that. The mastery thing I'll have to take a look at and figure out what they're talking about with that. Moving through, when you choose to increase your proficiency, fill in one of the open circles in proficiency section of your character sheet that increase your weapon's number of damage dice by 1. So that's what we were talking about before. So if it was 2d6, it's now 3d6. Increasing your proficiency requires you to mark both level up slots in order to take it as an option.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Raising damage thresholds. After choosing advancements, raise your character's damage threshold by +1. So as you level up, you get 1 damage threshold that goes above. And then the domain cards that we just talked about before. Your level or lower. At this point, you can choose to trade out one domain card you have for a different one. And I think for us, we still... how many domain cards do you guys have now?
3?
With the
At level 1.
the level up, I should have 3.
Okay, so at level 1, you have 2, and then you get 3. Cool. So you can only have 5 at a time, so once you get to a certain level, you're going to end up having to kind of switch out. Since you can't have more than 5 domain cards active at a time, once you have 6 or more domain cards, you need to choose which to keep in your loadout and which to store in your vault. I believe the choices of being able to switch that out is based on a long rest, if I recall. Some classes might have like specific things that you can actually switch out on that. Because we're here, we won't get to this, but might as well just talk about it. So multi-classing, very similar to multi-classing in D&D. I'd say like just a touch similar. A touch simpler, excuse me. When you multi-class, you get to choose an additional class, select one domain from that class and gain access to their class feature. Choose a foundation card from a subclass of your choice. If that foundation card has a spellcast trait to it, this is interesting. This is new, and I like this idea. You can choose to use that trait when making a spellcast roll, or use a spellcast trait from your original subclass. So, for example, if you were saying, so now, basically what that's saying is now you can choose to multiclass pretty much into anything, because you're going to be able to keep that spellcast to something else. So there's not going to be any restrictions anymore for that, which is pretty cool. When you multi-class, you must cross out one available taken up blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is the like things that you would mark off from your sheet when you do that. And then this is kind of a complicated sort of piece, but it's just as complicated as it is for spellcasters in D&D multi-classing. Choose a domain from your new class that you don't already have access to. Moving forward, whenever you get to choose domain cards, you can choose from cards that match your additional domain at half your current level, rounded up. So with D&D, everything's always rounded down. So for an example, sorry if you guys can hear that beep. Stop it. Okay, great. This means a level 5 wizard who decides to multi-class into druid and chooses the sage domain can choose any sage domain cards of level 3 or lower, because half of 5 would be 2.5. You round up to that would be 3. This is also cool. I like this a lot. Any attacks, spells, or other moves you use while multi-classing are always performed at your current level. So a level 7 who multi-class into druid can use the tier 3 beast form options. So even though you're only able to choose domain cards based on that spell casting spot, for other things you're going to be actually using the like top sort of tier level of what you could be doing anyways, which is interesting. Sounds really strong. It'd be interesting to see how that works out further along. And they just have kind of an example here. So yeah, any questions before we just go into an example? Sweet. All right, cool. So we're going to use Talia's sheet as an example here for this. This would be Rachel's, but Rachel's not here. Rachel, hope you feel better. So leveling up. So I'll kind of just go from the very beginning here. So it would be at level 1. So this is the things that you would get at level 2. Scroll down, you see that. And then so what we're going to do is we're going to level up to level 2. And now you can see we have those pieces there. I'm going to do this. Is that better? That's better. Yeah. Cool. So at level 2, create an experience. So first we would enter an experience. So for Talia, I would say, I haven't checked what her other ones were, but we'll say, we could say, what's the name for it? This is so off, but this is D&D. I mean, this is ADHD. Trying to figure out.
What are you trying to think? I can't think either right now. So.
Oh, it is apologist. That's what I meant. Cool. I was thinking we could just put master apologist. So if it was something involving Talia, or excuse me, Talia. Talia? No.
Talia.
Tally. Thank you.
Tally.
Something involving Tally having to apologize or to bring down something. That would be one that you could add. You guys kind of know how experience stuff works. You guys already did that. So there you go. So there's the new experience. Assuming that worked. Yeah, great, cool. Right. And then, so increasing proficiency, this just kind of explains that this happens. And then going to our level up options. So we have increased traits. So if we were to choose that, this one's kind of a little bit confusing. Once we go back after increasing traits, I'll X out there. There is a spot where it shows to specifically be able to increase those traits there. So we'll do that for Tally. We'll say we're increasing our strength and our instinct. So there we go. So now we'd be better at both of those things. Also, if you're just a reminder, if you're leveling up a character trait, that also means if you're doing one that is based on like your attack roll or your spellcasting roll, that also means that would up your chance to hit with those things. So that is a good idea to look at. And then choose domain deck card. So look at this. So now you're able to choose from the level 2 options here. So most likely for you guys as you're looking through it, those are ones you probably want to be paying the most attention to. Most likely they're probably a little bit better. There might be one from level 1 that you're like, I really liked this one too. I think I should get this one. So you can definitely do that. Your full body in a fight. Successful attack using weapon with a melee range gain a bonus to your damage roll equal to your strength. It's not bad.
I picked that one for my guy.
Yeah, that's not bad. Final words. You can infuse a corpse with a moment of life to speak with it. Very cool. Healing hands. On a successful spellcast, mark a stress to clear 2 hit points or 2 stress on a targeted creature. Oh, this must be the mastery thing, because I'm fairly certain Tally had healing hands for level 1. So I think that's just because that's what she used at the end of that, I believe. So yeah, so we'll say we'll choose that one. Oh, and then our level up option things here. Yeah, so we already did we did increasing a trait, so we have one other thing to choose. I would say, one thing I would say, like in the design of, like, in my view of it, like if I was trying to build into someone who is really strong in the experiences I wanted to kind of push for my character, that one makes a lot of sense to me. So I have no idea what Rachel would pick, but that's what I would pick. So then I assume we'll probably be able to increase the experiences and choose which ones. Panic Smite, sure. Cool. Sweet. And that's that. Everything is chosen. Everything's done. Any questions on any of that, gang?
Nope.
No, just doing it right now.
Cool. All right.
You can go to my guy. I'm all done.
Okay. I will do that.
No.
So for Sir Richard, I'm just going to look at your level up thing here.
Mm-hmm.
So we add an experience. I'm rich. Trying to bribe someone. I like that. That's a good one. Very nice. Cool. You chose to increase your, or you might just get that automatically. Hold on. Once you advance players to receive raise their damage rolls. Why didn't that show up on mine?
It may be a class thing.
Might be a class thing.
So I rolled 2d8s and all of my weapon damage.
Yeah, damage threshold's different. So going to the increased proficiency, yeah, so that would be where your proficiency is what gives you the extra die in your damage. Okay, level up options. Increase 2 unmarked character traits, so you chose that one, and then also choosing an extra domain card. Cool. And you already said the domain card that you chose was Body Basher. Very cool. And then the increasing traits you chose, looks like Strength and Presence.
Yeah.
Nice. And then you got a normal extra domain deck card, which you chose a Soldier's Bond. Once per long rest, when you compliment someone or ask them about something they're good at, you can both gain 3 hope. Cool. I like
Aha!
that. Very nice. Awesome. Sweet.
Screw it, I'll just do this.
I'm going to give you guys a minute to just finalize that stuff. I'm going to grab some coffee and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Choosing the
Yeah,
domain is hard.
Yeah.
The experience is making me freaking hard on me. I'm
Yeah, that's
like,
what I've been
with
doing
the-
this last 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
With the body basher and everything else, I get +3 to my attacks, and then 2d8 +4 to the attack, to the damage.
please.
It's so weird with Daggerheart though, because it's like it's a more of a like story-based game than D&D. So it's like in D&D, I have a tendency to go more for like the combat type of like advantages, but now I'm like kind of more on the fence about things.
Like, because you're like, I want all the knowledge that I can get my grubby little hands on, you know? So it's like, but I can't also leave myself defenseless at the same time.
Yeah.
My character also has a thing, if you get low on armor slots, I can give you 3.
Oh, okay.
So if any of you do get that low on it, just tell me, because I got a thing for it.
Will do. Hopefully he can hear us, so then he doesn't know we know this. I don't know if I should put tracker. Like I can track magical stuff, like person's energy or stuff like
Ooh,
that.
that's good.
Or I think I already have cat sense because I'm part cat. So it's like, let's do just tracker. Fuck it.
Yeah, the feature's called Guardian Hope. I just have to expend 3 hope to give you 3 armor slots.
Okay, level up options. For my domain deck card, I chose Book of Sitil. It's where you can magically shift your appearance and clothing to avoid recognition. I can spend 2 hope to put a spell on myself or an ally within close range. That can... The next time the target makes an attack, they can hit the additional target within range that their attack roll will succeed against. But I can hold it one spell on one creature at a time. And then I can make a temporary visual illusion.
Ooh, that's helpful.
Yeah, because
Especially in story.
Yeah, because I have it where I can make like fog, like a mist like fog, and if we need to run away, I just make an illusion. Boop, 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 we're out. You know?
Yeah, full Monty Python run away.
Yeah.
I just realized that my most strongest attack is his tongue. Now went up to a 2d12 +3.
When you started attacking with your tongue, I could just imagine your tongue just goes right by my freaking head to grab that freaking slide. And look.
You have to use like a resource for the tongue, right?
Yeah, it's a stress.
Yeah, cool.
I can't use it willy-nilly.
Let's do
Yeah.
this.
Cool. Well, so I think we're in a spot right now. We have plenty of time. There's less players. I know that we will definitely finish tonight's session. The one shot, two shot tonight. So before we jump into it, let's just go around and just say what we picked. So obviously, I know Sarah, we already kind of just went through it, but feel free to just kind of just say like what you got in your level up.
Let me go back to my character sheet.
Do that.
I'm Sarah. I play Soda Richard, Leopold Ribbits, Pollywog the 12th, huzzah! And I got a Soldier's Bond for one of my abilities. Like we were saying, I can give people 3 hope after just complimenting them or asking them a question about themselves. And Body Basher just gives me a little more boost to my damage, equal to my strength.
Awesome. And that's the soldier's bonds once per long rest.
Yeah.
Sweet. Cool. Very nice. Pella.
All right, so Pelo's a Dracona sorcerer, and at level 2, the experience was the hardest. That took me forever to figure out, but eventually I went with musician, so proficient with basic musical instruments.
Nice.
Pelo's a little based on like a D&D character I've tinkered with in the past, and that's kind of one of the things he leans into. So I was like, okay, I'll just kind of include that here. And then for the level up options, I chose choose domain card. So for that one, I chose Cinder Grasp, which is like a melee version of almost like a fireball sort of spell, I guess. But I think the plus is that it like damages opponents at the end of their turn. So like even when like the DM takes like an action for like an enemy at the end of that enemy's action, it'll take that like fire damage basically. And then the other domain deck card I got as part of just the level up was Rune Ward, which does a D8 of up to a D8 of reduction of damage. And then I think if you roll a D8, you basically lose the ability to do the Rune Ward until a long rest. So it's kind of like up to, if you like, getting a 7 would be ideal, but if you get an 8, basically it kind of uses up all of the energy of that Rune Ward, and then you have to wait. Yeah, so that was I think everything.
We'll say for like the domain card stuff. So if you're doing that, I would say just we'll just have you guys go ahead and read off specifically what it says on there, just so that we know that kind of reasoning for that. I can read yours because I'm looking at it right now. So we'll say for everybody else who's doing there. So Cindergrass. This looks familiar or looks pretty cool. Make a spellcast roll against a target within melee range. On a success, the target instantly bursts into flames, takes 1d20 plus 3 magic damage, and is temporarily lit on fire. When a creature acts while on fire, they must take an extra 2d6 magic damage if they are still on fire at the end of their action. How do you get out of being on fire, I wonder?
Come on, Joe. I'm Gen X. Stop, drop, and roll.
That's true. Yes, that's right. Stop, drop, and roll, of course. Yeah, so I'll have to look up what the Daggerheart version of that is. Rune Ward. You have a deeply personal trinket that can be infused with protective magic and held as a ward by you or an ally. Describe what it is and why it's important to you. The ward's holder can spend a hope to reduce incoming damage by 1d8. So it's like a the warlock one that has the oh gosh. There's a warlock domain that has something like that. Where you're able to kind of carry something and hand it to somebody else. If the ward die result is 8, the ward's power ends after it reduces damage this turn. It can be recharged for free on your next rest. Cool. Take it. What's the item for Pella?
For that one, I was trying to figure it out, but I think it'll be an item from his mother, who, like, backstory basically was like at a rally to try to get food for her, like the set of Dracona that like Kobold or Pello lives with, and then she disappeared, and basically whatever only like remaining things of value that she had left was this trinket, which actually really similar to that necklace on the photo. And that's what Pello basically wears as like in memory of his mother who had disappeared.
Okay, awesome. I love that. Very nice. Cool. Thank you, George. Moving on, Jack.
So I was having trouble with the experience, much like George, but based off his background of being a husband and a father and what he did last game, I put defends the weak. Not exactly sure I'll write that one up, but I'm working on writing the things up.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But then I took 2 domain cards. I took Conjure Swarm because insects.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I can either conjure armored beetles that encircle me, and when I take damage, I reduce the severity by 1 threshold. And I can spend a hope to keep the beetles conjured after taking damage. Or I can summon a host of fireflies against all adversaries within close range. And I spend a hope and deal 2d8 plus 3 magic damage to targets I succeed against.
Against all adversaries within close range. Wow.
So
the armored beetles is strong.
Yeah. And then the other one I took because spiders. Natural Familiar. I can spend a hope to summon a small nature spirit or forest critter to my side. It's going to be a fist-sized spider on my shoulder. And those are natural. I looked them up. There are bird-catching tarantulas. So there's going to be a very large spider on my shoulder.
Essentially have a camelback spider on you.
Basically, yeah. But anyway, I can... if I spend an additional hope, I can summon one that flies, but I'm not going to do that. I can communicate with them, make a spellcast roll to command them to perform simple tasks, and mark a stress to see through their eyes. And if I deal damage to an adversary within melee range of my familiar, I add a d6 to my damage roll.
Wow.
Presumptively, because they're also attacking it. So
right. Yeah. These are strong. Very cool.
So yeah, my little spider druid is becoming more spidery. There you go.
Coming online. Beautiful.
He's wiry.
Nice. Thank you. Cool. And Harper.
So for Harper, for the experience I'll put down is tracker. Basically, track like past magic or person's energy, something like that. That's what I've been thinking. And then for level up options, I did increase invasion and increase traits. And then the domain deck card, I chose Book of Sitil, which basically is overall I can cast illusions and change appearances. So like I can adjust appearance, I can magically shift my appearance and clothing to avoid recognition. I can also do Parallella. Spend 2 hope to cast a spell on yourself or an ally within close range. There's more to it. I just don't know how far you want me to go into it.
Yep, go ahead and just read it out. Read it out if you want.
The next time the target makes an attack, they can hit an additional target within range that their attack roll would succeed against. You can only hold this spell on one creature at a time. And then I have Illusion. Make a spellcast roll. On a success, you create a temporary visual illusion no larger than you within close range that lasts for no long as you look at it. It holds up to scrutiny until an observer is within melee range. So,
sweet. I love it.
Thought that would be a little fun thing to use.
Yeah. So for the experience, because when I hear tracker, I assume someone who's like good at like hunting, tracking.
It's kind of like that. Yeah.
Well, you said it was for tracking magic in a person's energy.
Yeah, I don't know how far I can.
So I would say, yeah, you could if it's more in the realm of like following like the concept of magic, you could just say like seeing magic.
Seeing magic. Cool.
You know what I mean? Like something like that.
Yeah. Seeing magic.
Or arcane seer. If you wanted to get flowery with the title.
I'm not feeling too creative, so I'm just gonna put seeing magic right now. I might change the name over it later. Who knows?
Okay.
I don't know.
Sounds good.
Alright. Other than that, no, nothing too overpowered, so. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Any questions before we jump back into our session, gang?
It should automatically update, right? Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
everything should be updated on there. Cool.
Oh, my damage went up. Awesome.
Space for questions.
So for when you do damage, is it rolling 2d6s? I just want to, because I was kind of unclear about that.
Character sheet. I'd be surprised if it wasn't already. Yeah, it's already included into your character sheet.
All right.
So if you look at it now, like your wand now does 2d6 plus 1 instead of 1d6 plus 1.
Okay. I was just making sure so I could understand everything.
Yeah, awesome. Cool. Well, you guys ready to play some Daggerheart? I almost said it. I almost said D&D. You guys ready to play some Daggerheart?
Yes.
Yeah.
All
Hell
right.
yeah.
Let's
Yes.
do it. So, we jump back in to a sort of creepy tropical design of a forest. A lot of blues and pinks here with multiple flowers, flora and fauna that kind of represent some more like what I would say is almost fae-like designs. A lot of purples and pinks, blues. You all had just left Greybow after joining in a quest to help a mother in need, Mira, located here, right there, that one. Mira said that her daughter is unfortunately has newly succumbed to, or is in the process of succumbing to, the sickness that has been spreading out in all of Fainwick, the serpent sickness. Those that are familiar with it knows that it starts out with coughing and then some strange sort of scaly rashes, and the end of it is petrification. In Greybow, something that we didn't really discuss too much on there, so I want to make sure that I solidify here. In Greybow, there are actually other figures that have also been a victim to this sickness. So much so that it was hinted at, but I want to make sure that I solidify now. It was hinted at that there is actually a quarantine area for those people. So Mira's daughter was taken by assumedly guards outside to be brought to that contaminated area.
Just a question about that. Not
Sure.
that, I mean, is it ever? Do people ever fight it successfully and not get to petrification, or once you got it, and you're done?
As far as, I mean, Ethan wouldn't know for sure, but I would say above board, as far as anyone is concerned, the only cure is the Crimson Lady's Veil, which is extremely rare. So without it, the result is ultimately going to be petrification. Yeah. Heavy stuff. Luckily for you all, with the resources of Pello, Harper, and a few others, you managed to snag a map that may specifically lead to a Crimson Lady's Veil, a red flower, the flower that blooms only in the spring, but is one red for every 10,000 white that is there. Upon picking up, retrieving this map, rescuing it from the clutches of this guy. You, Pello, you managed to be able to determine that this would be a possible resource for this, and due to a interesting sort of turn of events, it was made clear that that this map once did belong to this person, to which the Havenites, the guards of Haven, essentially kind of more like soldiers in a way. Two of them in the back, actually, who looked somewhat like Bran, stood up, getting ready to possibly have a quarrel in the conflict of this, and Bran decided to. In a strange sort of turn of events, decided to say that he dropped it, and instead is actually helping you in getting further into the forest. As you all have gone on, some of you, one of which was Thaddeus, who is going to. For the sake of the story on this, I'm going to say that they just ended up realizing they had something they needed to do and get back real quick, because I want to make sure that we're focusing on the gameplay of the people that are here. And
They left Belden on. They have to go home.
Yes. Normally, I will say in a like normal D&D one shot, I'll usually do something sort of creative to make sure like it makes sense why they're not here. We're in a whole different game system right now. I'm kind of more focused on that, I'll be honest. So apologies if that breaks the immersion. But as Tally and Thaddeus are making their way back, what we do know above board is that Thaddeus, as well as bless you, as well as I believe Pello, if I recall. Noticed something with Mira that was interesting. Correct if I'm wrong. Yeah. Okay. Noticed something that was a little bit off about Mira, given the illusion that maybe there might be more than meets the eye. But after successfully felling some strange little oozes in the forest, you guys we're gonna kind of jump right back in from where we left off with that. Yeah, did I miss anything? Sir Richard danced with a flickerfly
Mounted
stuff.
head.
Mounted head, yes, yeah, important to recognize. Also, Pello and actually, I think Pello succeeded in recognizing that Ethwin might be someone who may be a close comrade in the ideas of the problems of feeling like you are one of a kind, we'll say. All right. With that, we're going to dive right back into the RP here. You guys are continuing along. Most of you that had taken damage have been at least somewhat healed. And we are continuing through the forest. I believe... let me pull up my doc for this. Who was leading this group?
Oh, Brian was.
Yeah, with the NPC, and I was right behind him.
Yeah.
Brian.
Brian,
Yep, cool.
Ethwin, Pello, Mira, Harper, Sir Richard, Talia, and Thaddeus. That was the line.
Let's do this. Oh, there we go. Cool. All right. Sweet. So, obviously, after losing Thaddeus and Talia, who are ironically in the back, so we have Bran, Ethwin, Pello, Mira, Harper, and Sir Richard. Are you guys still continuing on with that order?
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Awesome. Great.
Same.
Very cool. Cool. So, Ethwin, as Bran is continuing forward, excuse me, I would like a. Who currently has the map right now?
Brian. Brian.
Great.
I think Brandon, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, great, good. That makes the most sense. Cool. So Bran, continuing to kind of like look towards the map and continuing forward on that. I would like an instinct roll from Ethwin.
Okay.
Ooh.
Cool. Wish I could do this as my other characters. I got a critical success 22.
Awesome. Very nice. Cool. So critical success. So first off, it means add a hope. You can remove a stress.
So can I? I want to. Before that, I was like, can I have picked up my spider already? Since I mentioned it while we were doing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah. We'll say actually that would be like kind of part of the critical success to be able to kind of add that in.
Okay.
So Ethel, if you go ahead and describe what happens there, and then we'll kind of come back to the thing that you were checking on there.
I think as we're gathering things, I kind of look over my shoulder at a tree and I go, "Oh, well, hello there!" And I just raise my hand out, and a very large spider crawls from the bark and up my arm and just rests on my shoulder. And I'm like, "Oh, nice to meet you too," as if it had said something to me since I can speak with it. And that was it. I just one more on there. This one just is a little bigger than the other small ones I have all over me.
I just want to say for Flair, right before it, like right as it goes into your hand, Sir Richard was about to eat it, like his tongue right where it was. Like
That is the most cute, but also disturbing thing I've ever. Whoa.
I'm with you.
Oh, I'm just like.
So he says, "Oh, I'm sorry," and he does this, and it goes under his neck, under his beard, so you can't see it.
You just have like
Beautiful.
It's just little legs.
Yeah, I see the legs on the side. You see the side of me.
basically have a face hugger under your chin.
Oh!
Yes.
Incredible. I like that. Cool. So with your critical success, you're able to notice that Bran is a little bit off from the map. It seems to be leading a little bit more, we'll say west than we'll say northeast rather than east.
Interesting. As we're walking, I'm like, "Excuse me, friend.
Yeah.
I'm a little familiar with this area, and it seems like we're veering off a little bit from where we should be going. And I'm not making a secret of it because I don't mistrust him. I don't know him, And I'm like, because the map looks like it's going more, and I kind of get up next to him and said, should we be going more that way? But we're banking this way. Looks like what's going on. Is there a path,
Yeah, I know. I just I saw there's a cluster of trees up there, and I wanted to try to. But I guess we could go that way. Yeah. All right.
I just want to make sure we get to where we're going.
I mean, you look like you're familiar with this place, so I guess we'll go with where Ethwin wants to go.
Wow. Edwin doesn't say that. He just smiles, grins and nods.
How dare you! You should really respect your elders!
Hey, I have the map, and also, and we haven't really talked about it, but your friend stole it from me. So, do we want to bring that up now, or? And points at Pello.
I did give it back. You have it right now. That's like me never stealing it ever.
That's not.
No, you said you dropped it.
Yeah, exactly. That is what happened.
Okay.
Or are you saying you lied? A knight actually lying? So which is it?
Richard, is it?
It's Sir Richard Leopold Ribbit, Polylog the 12th! Huzzah!
I don't understand how you don't know his name yet.
Okay, all right. Where were you knighted, Sir Richard?
You know, in the castle, and they made you kneel for a very long time, and you had to repeat all those things, and then they tapped you on the shoulder a few times.
Yeah, that's the process of being knighted. Where were you knighted?
You know, in the castle! In the castle! And then there was a big party afterwards, and we all had fun. That was the best part. And then you got to sit on a really fancy chair.
Anyone else noticing this deflection? No? You see Mira kind of speaks up with this. Maybe we could just continue forward.
That's right. Why are we questioning me? We have a young child to save.
Let's please move on. But let's just start on a new page. We're on a quest. Let's save a child, and hopefully we can work together as a team. Okay?
I mean, I do think she might not be telling us everything.
Who?
What?
Myra?
Well,
Ethelyn takes a seat on a fallen log. It's just like, all right. Here we go.
Bran leans on his spear and is just putting his head to his spear, like.
Well, just back there, she looked different. Older?
What do you mean? I mean, she's with you guys. So what do you mean?
You don't remember that at all? You're glowing.
I will admit. Sorry.
That reminds me. Myra, can I ask you a question?
Mira, but yeah.
Mira, sorry,
sure.
my bad.
Yeah.
Do you perhaps hold the ability to do you have the ability to produce magic?
Well, I'm a herbologist. So that's, I guess that's kind of dependent upon what you consider to.
Because I've been noticing you put your hand in your bag and it's been glowing most of the time. I'm just out of curiosity,
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Yeah, there must be. And you see, she kind of like digs into her bag and kind of like pushes out, and you see this little kind of like firefly kind of come out. I'm sorry. That was I didn't even realize that was in there.
Richard! Spit it out!
Sir Richard, roll me and you using your tongue for this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Roll me and whatever the attack roll will be for your tongue, or you just spend a stress. Do you spend a stress and then it hits? Is that what it is? Or do you?
No, I still have to roll.
Okay.
Yeah. That is 15 on hope.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and add a hope.
Do I do damage to this firefly?
With a 15, you miss the fly. And you see it kind
It
of
just
dart
like
off.
misses and goes around his head.
I'm not helping you.
And then you see it fly off. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, so we handled that. So
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. I mean, because I know you guys you're helping me out, and that's thank you so much for doing that. But I could we do this maybe later?
Yeah,
after...
yeah. No. I totally understand. Let's focus on your daughter right now. Which way do we need to go?
Well, Ethwin says this way, and I think.
Ethwin's just reading your map.
Well, it seems like Ethwin. Seems like he's seen a great deal, so I will trust Ethwin.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree. The person who can read a map should hold the map.
I trust him more than Brandon.
Well, it's
Wow.
right here. I'm right here. Well, it's my map.
So I put my hand on Bram's shoulder. I'm just like, I was just making sure you're going the right way. It looked like you were veering off from the map. I didn't try to cause anything.
Right. Okay. And as I explained to you, I was trying to avoid
Great. So let's avoid that.
this. And he points to a cluster of trees that are closer south than they.
Oh, okay. So I'll look at it and look at him and go, okay.
Okay. Yeah. You
But
see that. Okay.
if he has any instinct at all, he hears my voice and I'm like, uh-huh. So,
Yeah. Beautiful. Cool. So with that, you guys continue forward. As you do, I'm going to say Harper. Given your newly found experience, go ahead and roll me a knowledge check.
So knowledge. And you said something new about my experience, so I'm assuming seeing.
You can
magic.
use your experience if you'd like. Yeah.
And that will use a hope, correct?
Yes, you spend a hope to do that.
Let's do see an experience. A hope. Roll. Okay. 2 hope, 4 fear. Equals +4 equals 10. It's a fear with 10.
Okay, 10 with fear. Okay. You notice there is I'd say like probably kind of like pointing in the direction where Bran was pointing. As you guys are kind of continuing forward, you do notice that cluster of trees actually looks like there is something that is sort of like shining around the edge of the bark about this wide, almost kind of like looks like maybe some liquid but it's extremely, it's almost opalescent with how shiny it is.
So it's very bright.
Yes.
Okay. And we're heading towards this direction?
You're kind of passing by it.
Can I, like... Can I go investigate it? Because now I'm curious.
Sure.
I'm a cat.
Yeah.
Shiny stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Shiny stuff, of course. Yeah, as you come in closer, excuse me, I am going to spend 2 fear, and I'm going to add +2 to this roll to kill Harper.
Whoa!
That is a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
So 16 to hit.
Yes, so
What do
against
I
your
need to hit?
evasion.
I have 12 evasion.
Okay, so that hits. And as it does, you see shooting out from the forest there, almost giving that sort of glass-like look that you saw actually seemed to be a hole that was burrowed from this creature that has launched out and has wrapped around your neck and is attacking you. As it does.
So that was a hit, so that was like 3 HP for me, right?
No, I haven't rolled the damage yet.
Alright.
But as it does, because it's a successful attack, you will need to mark an armor slot without receiving any benefits from that. As this snake wraps around.
So that's 2 out of 3 then. Right?
I'm sorry?
2 out of 3 armor slots then?
Yeah, you lost an armor slot.
Okay,
from this
alright,
attack.
yes, so 2 out of 3. Okay.
And then, so the attack is... sorry, took 1d today. Ooh, you take 10 physical damage.
That's 2.
So it's 2 hit points?
Yep.
Okay. Now, just for clarification, you can spend an armor slot still.
I'll spend 1 armor slot, so I just take 1 hit.
Yep. So basically on this, like in this moment that's happened, you've spent 2 armor slots and you've dropped your the attack from major hitting your major damage threshold to hitting your minor damage threshold.
Mm-hmm.
So which is just 1 hit point. Awesome. As that happens, I'm going to spend 2 more. As two more appear surrounding Harper.
What
do you guys do?
Guys!
Damsel in distress! Damsel in distress!
Shiny thing is dangerous! Oh god.
So Richard, running to help Harper, can I do a mace attack and make it a forceful shove?
You certainly can. Are you attacking the one that's on Harper?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
You're just seeing a mace trying to go right to your face.
Okay.
Don't worry, I have good aim. At this I can do aim.
Cool. We're going to try to stick as much with the rules as written thing on here. So if you miss, in my game, you would absolutely hit Harper. But in this, we'll just say if you miss, you miss.
Still hit my face. I'm gonna admit, I'm not very.
Oh wait, I
hopeful.
do +3. 9 in fear.
Okay. With a 9, you swing Harper as this is going to miss. Why does it miss? What do you do?
I'm kind of just. So it misses me, right?
Yeah. So how does Sir Richard miss you? And the snake.
I see that Sir Richard is aiming not towards the dragon or whatever creature it is on my neck. It is going straight for my face, so I have to literally dart
Cool.
out of the way.
Harper throws herself back as Sir Richard completely whiffs on that attack, going for...
Why aren't you holding still?
You were missing! You were aiming for my face!
No, you have to have more faith in Sir Richard. Leopold Rivet Pollywog the 12th, huzzah!
I'm sorry, Sir Richard, but my faith is not very strong right now with your eyesight.
Sir Richard, one of the other glass knights is going for you. Is going to attack and does a 15 hit. Sorry, 14.
And we go with armor, right?
No, be your evasion.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So you are going to lose an armor slot no matter what. without being able to spend the effects. But you only take 3 damage from this attack.
That gets half to 6 because of my thing.
Gets halved to 6.
Yeah, remember?
So it was only 3 damage.
Yeah, so it's 0, so I don't take any.
So
remember we talked about this?
You said half to 6, and I didn't know what that meant because that doubles the 3.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
The damage gets I subtract my armor thing, which is 6, so it's -3.
Yeah. What are you using for this?
Stalwart. It's a feature.
Nice.
When you take a fundamental increase, when you take physical damage, always reduce it by your armor score before applying it to your threshold.
Beautiful. Yeah. So no damage. You do lose the armor slot though.
I can deal with that. Ha
As we have that glass snake is now wrapped around Sir Richard.
All right. I was gonna run towards Sir Richard and Harper, and just say, "Sir Richard, Harper, hang in there," and gonna try to unleash chaos. You might have to help me with the mechanics on this because I think
Sure.
Unleash Chaos is a spell that requires me to use 2 tokens that are on the card, or a number of tokens. And then basically I make a spellcast roll like normal, and then if I hit, then I roll a number of d10 equal to the number of tokens that I spent. On top of that, I wanted to use a stress to hit an additional target within range with my Primal Origin subclass feature. And I don't know if that would be a separate, like 2d10 rolls? Like, would both of those dragon things get 2d10 damage to them, or would it be like 1d10 and 1d10? I was trying to figure that out.
Gotcha. Okay, so so first off, you're doing Unleash Chaos. Are you trying to spend 2 tokens? You have 2.
Yep, yeah.
Okay, so you're spending both those tokens on a success. Roll a number of d10 equal to the tokens you spent, and then you're using your Instinct die to hit an additional target within range. I would say, reading from what I mean, you're spending resources here. You're using a stress, and you're using the 2 tokens. So I would say that those 2d10s shoot to 2 targets within range, and the range is
Up to far range.
Whew, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that'll definitely work.
All right, so I think I have to make a spellcast roll for each of them, right? I'm assuming.
I would say, again, so I think we kind of looked at this before. So you cast a spell or use a weapon that deals magic, you mark stress, do one of the following: hit an additional target within range. It says hit. It doesn't say like roll to hit. So I think it just hits.
Oh.
Yeah. I'd have to look into the specific of that. Like once you get to like high level thing, I think the idea of like spending a stress should allow you to make that roll again. But
Okay.
that's what it says. So
All right, so I'm gonna roll that spellcast roll. Okay, I rolled poorly, but I want to use my Sorcerer's Hope. So I'm going to use 3 hope to double the hope outcome.
double the
So
result of
instead
your
of-
hope die. Yeah.
Yeah, so instead of 4, it's going to be 8. And then so that's going to be a total of 20 with hope.
20 with hope. Yeah, go ahead and add that hope back up, or add 1 more hope to that, and that definitely hits. Wow.
All right, and then I'll roll damage. So that's going to be the 2d10. That's a 9 and a 1. So that's just, okay. That's just 10 damage.
Okay. Great. That crosses their major threshold. So that's 3 hit points from for 2 of them.
All right, so Pelo, basically these like kind of hyper beam looking beams of energy come out of his hands in these like red, green, and purple colors, and try to scorch or harm the dragon looking creatures.
Nice. Yeah. That is heavy. Cool. And you marked the stress for that.
Yeah, so there we go.
What was I trying to figure out here? I forget. I don't know. Cool. Nice. Oh, that's what I was trying to... never mind, I don't need to, so we're good. I'm just going to look up... when you rolled you rolled to hit way past the evasion. And I was trying to see if there was... but the damage threshold is the one that we'd have to check to see, like, the fourth sort of version of it.
Okay.
Because I thought you... In my head, I was like, I thought you did 20 damage. I was like,
Oh, no.
They all explode.
Yeah.
I could have.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Awesome. Yeah, cool. So 2 major hits. Which ones are you hitting? The ones that are on your...
The ones that are... yeah,
friends?
so... Yeah, trying to hit them, avoid hitting Sir Richard and Harper that are, like, restrained by them.
You got it. So Harper's, you're like kind of like staggering back. You see the head of the snake kind of like turns towards you, and as soon as it does this, and you see glass kind of like shatters everywhere from its head. As you see this snake is headless for a second and then grows the head back. Cool.
So it's still on my neck?
Oh yeah, still on you.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah.
If you don't get this thing off my neck, I have to resort to some spells that I don't want to use.
I don't know what I can do for sure, but I'll try. I'm going to spend a hope to make a spellcast roll and summon fireflies. Are they close range to me?
They can be. You can like move into that.
I would like to. I just walk up calmly, raise my hand, and instead of the spider bite damage that appeared on my hand before, it's now glowing like a firefly. So it's got a phosphorescent kind of glow, and from the canopy of the trees, fireflies just come down and descend upon them.
Nice.
And so it says, so spend the hope. Hold on, spend the hope. If I press that, did it do it? It did not. It did. Okay. And then I have to make a spellcast roll first. So I'll do that. 14 with fear. I have no idea what that means. So you can tell me.
It means I gain a fear with the fear.
Yeah, well, that. But did the 14 hit them?
14 just hits.
Awesome. And then it is against all adversaries. So all of them. I will roll the damage now.
All of them within what range?
Within close. So if I step into range, it's all adversaries.
Yeah, I'd say that's... Well... So it's melee. It's, melee, close. Oh, crap. Hold on 1 second.
Let me see if I can bring it up.
Pull up your cheat sheet.
It's 10 to 30 feet away.
Woo! Yeah, that's going to hit all 3 for sure.
Yay.
Are these just crawling all over us?
Not you.
There's one on you, there's one on Harper, and then there's one that's like starting to kind of face towards Pello.
Yeah, so there's all they are. I can hit only adversaries, so they are not messing with Harper or Richard at all, or Pello, since one's approaching him.
Nice.
They are just swarming the 3 snakes. And now I do the damage roll, and the damage is 13.
13.
I don't know why it says re-roll next to it, but it's 13.
I think it's like maybe it's an option.
Oh,
or
it
something.
doesn't say the option in the description, so I'll just take the 13. It was a 2d8 plus 3. I rolled a 7, a 3, and then plus 3, so 13.
Oh, so 13 damage
Yes.
with to all 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you want me to roll separately for each one.
No, I don't think so. I think that's probably how it works. Actually, let's just because we're here, let's might as well just make sure we're doing it by the book. So you
tell me. I don't know. Just like,
so you're using your Conjure Swarm?
Yeah, Conjure Swarm Firefly. I spent the hope. I made the spellcast roll
against all adversaries.
Yeah, I spend a hope to deal 2d8 plus 3 magic damage to targets I succeed against. And
So I think because I think otherwise this is pretty strong. It's either like a save or suck. You either miss all of them or you hit all of them. I'm gonna make a call here and say maybe they do want you to roll for each one.
okay, to hit for each one or for the damage?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. Yeah, just to hit. We'll say the damage
Okay.
is equal, but
So then I won't. I only have to spend a hope once, though. Correct?
yes.
Okay. So I'll say that was the one on Harper.
Okay.
And then the one there, you said there was one on Sir Richard.
Yes.
So the one on Sir Richard, the spellcast roll is a 22 with fear.
Yeah, that'll hit for sure.
Okay. And so the damage to Sir Richard's is.
We'll say that was the same. We'll keep that as the same as we.
Oh, the damage is the same. Okay, so then the
Yeah.
ticket on Sir Richard's is 22 to hit with fear, and so then the spellcast roll for the one that's approaching Pello is a 15 with fear.
All 3 hit.
Okay, so 13 damage to all of them.
Incredible.
Firefly just score him down like, not today. And he's pretty calm. He's like calmly walking him going, no. And he just brings his hand down. And he literally has his hand up, it comes down, and that's the rate that the fireflies are coming down.
Beautiful. As Ethwin does that, by the way, Ethwin, if you want to describe how these, both the snakes on Harper and Sir Richard explode.
You said they're called glass snakes? Is that what you call them?
Yeah, they look like they're made of glass.
Okay, I will say that with the fireflies all dancing around them, there's a refractivity, I guess, a refraction that just causes them, like the light's just inside them, and they're like, the light's bothering them. There's too much light, and they shatter.
Beautiful. I love that. Nice.
So they shatter. No, they don't shatter. They crack and fall dead. Because if they shatter, they might harm Sir Richard and Harper. So they just crack, and it goes around them, and they just fall to the ground.
Awesome. Yeah, I love that. Sweet. I'm gonna roll. So that's 2 down. There's 1 left. I'm gonna roll for Bran to try and do something. Bran hits for the glass snake that he's running up to, and does 5 physical damage. So that glass snake is hurt once. Glass snake is going to respond by respond by spinning around to all of you, and is going to roll. Is going to roll what is called on here a D6 spitter die.
Okay.
So in a result of 5 or higher, all targets in the front of the snake within far range must succeed on an agility reaction roll. That's a 6. So the reaction roll will be... so the reaction rolls work similar to action rolls, except they don't generate hope or fear. And I think that's it. Additionally, other characters can't help you on a reaction roll. So everybody roll a agility roll.
Agility roll?
Okay, and you say it doesn't do hope, or you can't roll with hope or fear? It's just
correct.
Roll.
Yep, so it's just a total.
Because it's answering with hope for me.
Yep.
So, okay, so I got a 24.
That's a 22
As I
for
said
Pillow.
before.
Wow, guys. Holy cow.
Whoa. That is a 15.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, more.
I'm so dead.
17.
Dang. Harper?
9.
Okay. Harper, you take 3 physical damage. The rest of you guys are able to jump out of the way. this glob of this like kind of opalescent venom kind of shoots out and seems to kind of like spit out in like this sort of like cone like shape to all of you, but you're able to jump out of the way. Everybody except for Harper. So I think that's another.
Dare you attack a lady? Sir Richard's going to try again with his mace.
Before you do, because Harper is not gone yet, we want to make sure everybody's gone.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yep. Oh, good.
I want to try my spell Wild Flame. Because I'm assuming he's in close range, like melee range. He's very close to me. Is he?
What range do they need to be?
Within melee range.
Cool. So this creature is within close range to you, so you can run up.
Yeah. Can I? Okay, yeah. Fuck it.
You got it.
Run up and do Wild Flame, which is, it says up to 3 adversaries with a melee range. Targets you succeed take 2d6 magic damage and must mark a stress as the flames erupt from your hand. So, okay. So, I do spellcast roll. Right?
This is for
Book of Tafar.
Book of Tafar, Wild Flame, spellcast roll. Yep. So you can just hit that +2 spellcast roll. Is there?
Okay. Please don't mess with me now, please. 19 with fear.
Okay. Yeah. That will hit for sure. Oops. Just put a 9 there. Whoopsie daisy.
Okay. And then I do the damage roll.
Mm-hmm.
Damage.
And then also 1 stress too. Nice.
Yep. Stress marked, and damage roll is 3, 2, 5. Ugh. 5.
5 total damage.
Mm-hmm. That's what it
Okay,
says.
you got it. So, cool. So you take. Looks like we're losing Sarah. Sarah, come back. As you lose, as that snake takes that. Go ahead and describe what that looks like. That wild
So as she's running, you can see like blue wisps start from her elbow, go down like magic, and it erupts in her hands as she pushes towards the dragon-like serpent, and like blue fire just erupts around it.
Got it. Cool. For the record, because I forgot, very close is the distance to there. So there's melee, very close, and then close.
Mm-hmm.
So you were very close. So you just moved into melee from very close.
Yeah.
Cool. I would argue that also Pello is probably very close, considering Pello being kind of like moving into melee range with the other one. Cool. So I'm going to have the glass snake. I just have a ton of fear die gang, so I'm going to be using it. I'm going to bring that down. The glass snake is going to respond in kind by attacking all targets within the very close range. So this is going towards Pello and Harper. It is this is the spinning serpent action. That is a 10 to hit Harper.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say I'm also rolling for each person I'm hitting. I think that makes sense. 17 to hit Pello.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Wait, that's for the evasion?
Yes.
My evasion's 12, so...
Cool. So I think that hit miss, right? Miss, right? What did I say? 10?
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
God.
So this, you see this, I'll say that you see this snake kind of like spin quickly, and you see like glass shards start to kind of break off of its back and shoot out directions towards you. Pello, you take... Wow, I'm rolling poopy. Pello, you take 2 physical damage. Take that.
2 physical damage. Okay, so that's minor damage.
Yes.
Okay.
But you can spend an armor slot to make it 0.
Yeah, I have armor. I'll do that.
Got it. Cool. All right, yeah. Who wants to go next? I think Sir Richard wanted to go. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Seeing this thing has attacked a lady and everything, Sir Richard will go and hit it with his mace.
All right, go for it.
That is going to be +3. 13 points in hope.
Go ahead and add that hope, but 13 misses. As this snake is pretty dang fast. Go.
All right, seeing that pillow was just like, oh. Was that you, Harper?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, if you want to go, you can go.
I was gonna say, like, seeing that pillow was just like hit in the face by this thing. Pillow's gonna come up to it in melee range, and then attempt to use Cinder Grasp.
Okay.
So I'm
What
gonna
is
use spellcast roll.
Okay.
What is that?
18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, so that's a D20 plus 3 damage. That is. Do I want to do that? No, I'm gonna cut my. That's gonna be a 15 damage.
Yeah. Pella, how do you want to kill this last snake?
So Pello's gonna put his hand on the snake, and then like this fire's gonna erupt and just consume the snake in these like green, red, and purple flames that are just gonna kind of warp in these colors. And I heard these were glass snakes. I'm assuming there's some sort of glass like motif to them. And so
Yes.
I think a cool image would just be Pello doing this and burning those fires so hot that the snake just basically starts to melt. And then just kind of like drip away into like a liquid with like its flesh kind of just like falling onto it.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, as you see, I'll actually, we'll do a little fun thing with this. Pello, as you see that happen, I'm gonna do a little silly thing and spend 3 fear. I liked that. I think that's really cool. But that also gives me an idea. And as you see that snake starting to melt down into this like kind of like orange sort of glob, you see the glob itself starts to get a deeper coating from orange into red. And now you know where these oozes come from. As there is
That's pretty cool.
as a very as a smaller ooze. Yeah, I'll find it. Comes up facing you.
Can I help him? Can I?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to use my wand right now.
Go for it.
Knowledge 2.
I'll remind you, you're within melee range right now.
Yeah. Okay. It is a 17 with fear.
That'll hit.
And then I will do the magical. The damage is an 8.
Okay, cool. As you are within melee range, taking out your wand and just shooting directly kind of point blank at this thing, you see in response it breaks apart and shoots out. But once again, it shoots out everywhere, including over you, Harper, as you take 2 points of magic damage.
Wow. Magic damage, huh? So, what does magic damage do again? Is it just like regular damage?
It's just like regular damage, basically. If you had, there's like certain creatures that have resistance or immunity to physical or magic damage, depending.
And it's a 2?
Yep.
So it's minor damage for me, which is 1.
Mhm.
And I have 1 armor slot left. Can I use that to not take it?
You certainly can.
Oh, because I'm literally hanging on a grasp right now. I'm a thin shred right here. I shouldn't
I
be
think you only
saying
have.
this, but
Do you only have 1 hit point left?
yes, I have 1
Yeah.
box left.
Yeah. Use that
if
armor slot for sure.
If that's happening, Sir Richard is like, "My lady!" and runs to you and gives you his minor healing potion. Minor healing potion.
Okay. I will say, as you go to do that, Sir Richard does not look like there is any other creatures to attack at this moment. I don't know why that immediately stopped, but yeah. As you manage to, once again, destroy the strange creatures of this forest.
Is everyone okay?
Barely.
I did not get it hurt in any way.
I think I've learned my lesson. No more shiny things.
What about you,
I,
Edwin?
I hit it. Just to, you guys saw me.
Quick question. So Sir Richard gave me a health potion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to spend a health potion, you can, or you guys can take a short rest.
How
That
did
was
the
my
short
hint. That
rest
was my
work?
hint of what might be coming up. So.
How does short rest work again? What is the effect of a short rest?
So it's equal to an hour, and then we'll kind of talk about what the benefits you get from that.
Yeah, I'm done to do that just above
Yeah.
table to learn the mechanics.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
Again, why I'm asking is I want to know what we get in return, because it might be, if depending on what we get in return, it might be worth it for me to cast something to give Harper some hit points to regain what I'm casting with, if we don't get enough hit points back. So I'm just trying to judge what I should do.
Same
Absolutely.
for armor slots.
Yeah, so let's we'll take a moment here, and we'll come to.
How the hell did I survive that? What the hell? You almost killed me, man.
It's my job.
You almost did.
That's your job.
That's your job. Oh no.
So Richard did so well last one, and he did piss poor today.
All of my rolls that have been like with hope and fear have all been fear, and then my one hope was a trait.
Down to
Same.
there we go. Found it. Okay, cool. So we'll take kind of like a mini pause here to talk about what happens during a short rest. So as you guys are taking a moment to kind of catch your breath, we're assuming we're going to probably be doing that. Obviously, Ethwin, you want to know whether or not you're going to be able to cast a spell beforehand. For a short rest, you're able to choose. What the heck? Take a breath. Each player is and choose 2 of the following moves. There we go. I found it. So you can tend to wounds, which means you can heal number of hit points equal to 1d4 plus your tier, which is now 2. You can clear stress for 1d4 plus 2. You can repair armor slots for 1d4 plus 2. Or you can gain a hope by preparing yourself in some way. Or, excuse me, gain 2 hope. Or no, it's 1. If you choose to prepare with one or more members of your party, you each gain 2 hope. So basically, if a couple of you are just choosing to prepare, you're able to gain more.
And how many hit points is Harper down?
That's kind of off.
Harper is 4 out of 5.
We can see all that.
Did you use up all your armor?
Yes. That's how I stayed alive.
I would get your hit points, and then I have a thing for your armor.
Oh, yeah.
And I can cast something to help you with your hit points, just in case the 1d4 doesn't get you back all the way.
So we'll do...
we rest, and then
Yeah,
when we rest, I can prepare and get some of that hope back.
Okay.
We will save the healing potion then.
Yeah, save your healing potion, because I have a healing potion. You reminded me I have a healing potion too. So, a minor one though. So.
It's okay, I'm rich. I have many of these things.
Okay. So then I will go ahead and cast regeneration on her.
Okay.
Which returns 3 points to her.
3 points.
And
what are you spending to cast that?
3 hope.
Okay.
And I'm taking it off right now. It did not do it automatically when I cast the spell.
Ethwin, as you're doing that, this is where we take this kind of moment to short rest, so you guys can kind of mark what you need to in the meantime. But Ethwin specifically, as you do that, go ahead and roll me I'm going to say this is a instinct roll.
Instinct.
That was 3, right?
23, and since it says with fear, but you said that rolls don't do with hope and with fear?
Just the reaction ones.
Okay, so...
Okay,
so 23.
So 23 with fear, right?
Yes.
Okay. You... 23 is really good. You feel as you are casting this regeneration and using that resource, that part of you, the magic, however you kind of imagine that kind of pushing out, you notice that you feel yourself being refilled with that same amount.
Yep.
With a 23, you notice you notice that firefly.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like that looks a little bit different, I would say, from your fireflies.
Okay.
Kind of like lands on your shoulder for a second.
Oh, okay. I smile at actually, I'll turn myself to look like I'm smiling at the butterfly, but I'm turning myself so as I'm smiling at the butterfly, I'm looking at our female friend whose name I forgot.
Mira, yeah.
Mira. So I turn myself so I'm like looking at the firefly and saying, well, hello there, but I'm saying, well, hello there to her. And the firefly.
Okay. You see Mira kind of has this momentary sort of look of like just, scared, sort of shock, and then just real quick, a little wink.
And then I go back to the firefly and like put my finger out, like, thank you very much.
And you see it fly away.
Yeah, okay. If he flies away, I'm like, if he's going to stay, I put him on a different shoulder than the spider.
Yes, 100%.
I'm okay with the circle of life, but let's just not right now.
While that's going on, Sir Richard is going to be patting Harper down and because frogs give out
with
this weird
consent. Assumedly.
Yes, with consent. Yeah, it's just like a pat on the back type of thing.
Yes.
I'm not doing this.
You just pop me over and I can just go.
No, I'm doing Guardian Hope, and you're going to get 3 armor slots back after I take 3 hope away.
Thank you very much, Sir Richard. Very much appreciated.
Okay.
You need to have constant vigilance! You need to be careful!
Yes, Sir Richard, I know. I learned my lesson. No more shiny stuff.
No, you need better armor! You're basically a twig!
I put put everything in my magic, okay? And knowledge.
Sir Richard, roll me an instinct roll.
Vigilance. Give me a what?
Instinct roll.
Okay. That's going to be instinct. Bop. Instinct is a -1. So what are you? That's 16. With hope.
Okay. Go ahead and add a hope for that roll, and also you get replenished with one more hope.
Ooh.
With a 16. I'm gonna say with a 16, you're not exactly sure where it came from.
I'm just that great.
Yeah. Yes.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Can I just apologize to everyone? Feel like that
No.
was my fault.
no,
No? Okay.
the DM does not allow. No, of course, yeah.
I don't
You
I
play your character.
apologize! I feel
I don't
so
see an
bad.
apologize roll on.
I
Daggerheart.
want to apologize.
Roll for apology.
It's a tip. No, it's okay. But yeah. Everyone, I'm just sorry. I appreciate everyone coming to help me when I decided to wander off and look at something that caught my eye.
That's how we learn. There's no need to apologize.
Exactly. Every failure is a lesson.
You can say that again.
Every failure is a
I
lesson.
didn't mean it.
I was waiting for it. Waiting
Yep.
for it.
Okay. All right. Let's continue. Do we need a short rest?
We should
We're,
probably take a short rest.
Yeah, we're taking a short rest. Here.
Okay. Let's just set up a little camp and rest.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Short rest.
It'd be in downtime, right?
This is your
No,
short.
not-
Yeah. So your short rest, you're able to. So what we just went over. So you're able to choose 1d4 plus 1 for your health, 1d4 plus 1 for your stress, or these are so you have 2, or you can gain a hope, or you can repair armor slots. 1d4 plus 2.
And you said if someone else prepares, you can like prepare with them to get 2 hope.
Yeah, we'll say let's do this. We'll say going around like saying like what is Sir Richard doing?
So Richard is taking a moment and doing his breathing exercises while doing his stretches, trying to relieve stress.
Okay, mechanically, what is Sir Richard doing?
I'm relieving stress and I'm repairing an armor slot.
You got it. Cool. Pello?
I would say Pello's clearing stress. Stress kind of manifests as like almost frost on Pello, with like some of his like scales looking a little frostbitten. So he's kind of doing similar to like Sir Richard, and just like breathing, calming himself down, and like as he does that, like that frost kind of like recedes and turns back into like a normal looking scale. And then same thing we're preparing. I think Pello's probably going to be like standing next to Sir Richard and doing like his own little stretches, maybe mimicking, out of curiosity, what Sir Richard is doing, maybe out of confusion.
Nice.
It almost looks like yoga, like those lawn ornaments when you see the frog doing the yoga.
Lovely.
In full
Love
chest
it.
armor.
Nice. Cool. What is Ethlyn doing?
Edwin doesn't need the hit points of the stress or the armor. I don't know why that happened, but I'll take it. So he just needs to regain hope. So he is probably, unless somebody else needs 2 hope, in which case he will help them prepare so they can get 2 hope.
Yeah.
Because he only has space for 1. He will spend his time talking to his new spider friend and just getting to know them to relax and kind of gain some hope. And but if there's anybody who needs a second hope, I will help them prepare.
Yeah.
That second hope.
Nice.
So we can do 2 of the following moves, correct?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to tend to wounds and prepare. So I need to do a royal 1d4 plus 2.
Yep. 1d4 plus 2 for the wounds.
And I actually have die right here, so
And then you wanted to gain a hope.
yeah, prepare.
Okay, cool. So anybody else who is also preparing, you get to gain 2 hope. So
So, frick. Here's my d4. Right? No, that's a d5.
It's the little pyramid.
Ah! No, it's this. 4. 4 plus, what, level 2?
yep.
Is
4 plus 2.
5, 6. So 6, so I'm basically all healed up, right?
You tell me.
Because I just have
Yeah.
1 hit on it. So 0 out of 5, so yeah.
Nice.
Yes. And then I prepare. So can I do that with Ethwin?
Yes, you can.
Yay.
Yeah. Actually, all 3, because I think Pelo, you're also preparing, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yay. So I guess we can we were discussing how we can move forward over the map, because Ethwin still has a map, right?
No.
This point, no?
Our
Brand does.
overnight has
Brian
a
does?
brand,
Okay,
yeah.
to Brian.
I'm not going to try and steal the map from him.
Yeah.
I'll continue looking over his shoulder.
Do you want me to? Pella's going to whisper to Edwin.
Edwin smiles and says, "Not yet."
Pella's just going to nod quietly.
Okay, so each gain 2 hope for doing it together. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah,
Beautiful.
I'm just gonna mark here. Damn keyboard. Sorry. You can continue. I'm just writing in my journal.
Okay. So we all got our stuff set up then
Yep.
Believe so.
for a
Yep.
short rest. Okay, cool. So as you guys are doing that, I would like a group. I would like a group finesse roll.
Finesse.
So the DC is 10 here.
And is this the kind that does not provoke hope or fear, or do you want to know the hope and fear?
That's just for reaction rolls.
Okay, so
I'll
hope, fear,
tell
yes.
you when it's a reaction roll.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
I'll figure it out eventually.
A D10?
No,
Critical
DC
success.
10.
Critical success for an 11.
Ooh.
Nice. Add a hope. Take away stress.
It's going to be a 15 with hope.
Cool. Yeah, add a hope.
I just click the finesse and it will. Okay. I'm confused.
Okay.
So you said a finesse roll, correct?
Yep.
Mhm.
And so I just click that and hit roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. A fear critical success 20.
Okay.
And that's with 0, like, plus anything.
So critical success is a critical success. You don't need to tell me hope or
Yeah.
fear. It automatically goes.
Okay,
for you.
I didn't know for.
All good. Yeah. So with that, you're able to add a hope, and take away a stress if you have one. Did we all succeed?
No. So Richard had a 4 on fear.
4 with fear. Okay.
I think after getting so stretched out, he leaned against a tree and started falling asleep.
Cool. All right. So I will say I'm going to do a little fun thing here. This is not by the book, but this is. Wow, those were horrible rolls.
Ooh.
Okay. As you all are kind of taking a moment to sort of relax and kind of catch your breath, I would like. I'm going to say the 2 people that roll critical successes. So Ethwin and Harper.
Yes.
To both roll instinct rolls.
Instinct.
I'm going to roll against it.
17 with fear.
Does this anything have to do with magic? Because I see instinct is with sense.
It does not need to have anything to do with magic, but
Damn.
I'm glad you're asking.
Okay. So I'll add that then. What about World Traveler? I don't think so. No.
No.
Okay. Roll.
Ooh, baby.
13 with
Ethwin-
fear.
Okay. Ethwin, what'd you get?
17 with fear.
Okay, great, cool. Great.
And clearly you rolled above a 17. Okay.
Oh.
So,
It was close, but yeah.
That's
well,
just
okay, well, I will ask you this.
Yes.
She's asking. Would it have anything to do with seeing the small things?
Absolutely.
Then I got +2, and it's 19.
Okay, so you're spending a hope for that?
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
It does have to do with magic. Wait, what?
No, doesn't have to do with magic. Does have to do with seeing small things. Hey, Jack,
Yes.
you don't see anything.
Wow. Interesting. Okay.
I'm gonna roll for Mira just for fun. Yeah, no luck. Roll for Bran just for fun. Better, but no luck. Okay, cool. As you all are kind of taking this moment, you recognize that the forest seems to have quieted down. You also notice everything has kind of moved a shade darker as time has begun to pass. And Ethwin, you know for sure that when night comes, things get highly more dangerous.
Okay.
And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break.
Oh, okay.
And we'll see you guys in 10.
Yay.
And we are back. So, as you all finish your short rest and take a moment to continue, or take a moment to collect yourselves, you all continue towards your destination, which is. I have that up. Anybody remember what the?
When Sir Richard was sleeping, you just saw that thing with the frogs have just expand and doing this.
Vermore Hollow. It is getting slightly darker as you guys are continuing on. Anything you guys are doing to prepare for the evening as you're moving forward?
What are we doing?
Yeah. As you guys are moving towards nightfall, is there anything specific you guys are focusing on doing?
Pillow will probably light a torch because I don't think I have dark vision, or if that's a thing. Yeah, so I do have a torch in inventory, so Pillow's gonna go ahead and light that.
Yeah, it's a good question. I'll check into that in a moment, but I do imagine it'd probably be something that you would know if you had it. Cool.
Madam Harper, is your cat on fire or is it just orange? I can't tell.
So Richard, it's elemental. It's an elemental pet, and it turns out she's a fire cat. So yes.
It is on fire.
Yes, but it won't harm you. It is safe to pet.
Perfect. And I just put my torch over it to light it.
To light the cat?
No, to
to light the torch. Yeah, nice. All right. So for your torch, let me see if there's.
Doesn't have any notes on torch.
Okay. That would be under the equipment thing. I'll check that real quick.
You know, when it came to a fire cat, I didn't think something like that.
I will have to admit, like the other man, I thought this was your small child.
Yeah. What dog was pretty cute?
It was an adorable dog.
Yes, it was. Even though I am part feline, it was a cute dog. Very fluffy. How are you doing, Sir Richard? Feel this silence?
I know, like, it just got really awkwardly silent for no reason.
Yes, it does.
It's getting dark. It's scary.
Yeah, it has. Maybe it's turning nighttime.
Papa, you're not seeing anyone, are you? I have a granddaughter and she's single.
I don't swing that way, Sir Richard. My apologies. But I don't mind having an extra friend.
Well, that's a loss for you, but a good friendship for her. Ha ha ha!
I can't wait to meet her. What's her name?
Gwynny.
Oh. Whitney?
Oh,
Whitney?
full Gwynny is what I call her, because I'm a grandpappy. Ha ha ha!
Of course.
But her full name is Guinevere.
Guinevere. Got it. Beautiful name, beautiful name.
What about you, Edwin? You have like dad energy as well. Haha.
What about me? What?
He's staring out in his face.
What do you mean? What about me? Am I interested in your granddaughter? No.
No, I'm gonna give her to a man that's like. How old are you? I can't. You're really tall, and I can't see from up there.
I will crouch in front
To be
of
frank.
Richard, and I say, I'm 47.
Yes, no, I am not child briding my granddaughter away.
Well, that's all right. She's too young for me.
Good.
I was looking for specific rules on Torch. It looks like generally considered to be illuminating very close and close, clearly. Anything beyond that would be a roll to see. So, cool. So with that, you guys continue forward. You notice that the forest itself almost said path. There is no path here, but the overgrowth has started to change in appearance slightly. Ethwin, you are aware of this happening more as like a when the night comes, everything seems to kind of react almost as if almost as if like flowers like reversing their bloom, sort of thing. You see some of the trees seem to kind of start to reach a little bit further down. The bushes themselves seem to kind of close their leaves up and sort of like become smaller. So weirdly, like traversing here is actually a little bit easier, but a little scarier considering the canopy seems to come closer to you all.
Okay.
Truly, from where it was at like 40 to 50 feet, now extending down to about maybe 20 feet.
Okay. Can I clarify something? I don't know how
Yeah,
it works.
go for
I
it.
know how it works in D&D, but not how it works in Daggerheart. So as Wildborn, I get advantage on rolls to move without being heard, which I assume is sneak.
Good question.
If I
ahead.
shift into Pouncing Predator, I also get advantage on sneak. Is it just one, or does it combine?
It would probably combine because so your movement is naturally silent. You have advantage on rolls to move without being heard. Would be I think it would.
I would have 2 advantage dice.
No, sorry. Now I understand what you're
okay.
asking.
I just want to know what.
Yeah. Let me see. Beast form.
A Pouncing Predator level 2 instinct.
I had a question after you answer that.
So to sneak would be. I think sneak is a part of your finesse. Maybe no. It says hide.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, what is this?
Okay. I think how I would probably read that is because in the idea of the pouncing predator, you also gain advantage on a couple other things. So this is saying like on top of that, you also would be able to, but you already have that advantage because of
That's
Wildborn.
no worries. I was just wondering what it meant.
Yeah. Yeah. Good question.
Well, I'm going to let Harper ask her question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let Angel ask her question, and then I'll tell you what Ethel's doing.
Harper, Angel, doesn't matter. The quick question is, I know you're describing the area as it being like very dark.
It's getting dark.
Yeah, it's getting dark. For your community where you've come from, because I have an advantage on rolls to hide, investigate, or perceive details with that area if it's low light or heavy shadow. How does your community background go into that role scene.
So you're from the Underborn,
Yes.
right? So that is your community, and
Uh-huh.
what's underneath that is telling you this is your, this is what you gain from that, like what your trait is from that.
Okay.
So because of where you're from, you're able to, you have advantage to hide, investigate, or perceive details within low light.
Or heavy,
shadow.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how that community aspect goes into it, so
You tell me.
I'm assuming when it's dark I have an advantage on rolls. That's what I'm
Well, that's
getting.
that's what the the mechanic is. But
Yeah.
how you've gotten that is completely based on your backstory.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Sweet. Cool. As you guys are continuing to progress, as we see the trees kind of extending down, I'm going to ask.
Before go.
Yes,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yes, Ethwin, you wanted to do something.
Well, I just want to ask you something. Is there a large cat based on the pouncing predator that is native to these woods?
Ooh. I trust you.
Well, you don't trust me. You don't need to trust me. Is there?
I can't.
I don't know what.
Like
'cause, I
off
know
the top of my
cheetahs
head,
and-
I can think of a couple, but I would rather you.
Well, I mean, I don't know what. Like, if it's. I mean, I know cheetahs and panthers could be in forest and jungle.
Yeah.
Are they around here?
Yeah. I think so for sure.
Okay, then just because I want to use it, I'm not sure if it'll come up later. So, like, I want to try it.
Yeah.
I will shift into, I guess, a panther.
Okay. I like that a lot.
And I'm sticking with the party, but it's more along the lines of if something natural comes after us or something that's from the woods, it might leave me alone at first so I can get back and do something else to it. So it's kind of like the diversionary type thing.
Yeah. Cool.
So I will select it. I will mark a stress. I think. Yes, I marked a stress. I'm like, how do I do this? So now in my beast form, it says all this stuff. Okay, so I'm a pouncing predator. I am a panther. And I will, before I do it, I put my spider down. I'll say, just bear with me. I'll shift into the panther form, and then I put a paw up so the spider goes back up onto my shoulder because I don't want to lose him.
Nice.
So
as you do that, you see Bran, who is like walking ahead. Okay, shouldn't be too much further. Oh God!
And I'll just walk at his side and give him a deep-throated purr, and then just keep patting.
It's okay. All is well, Brian. That's just Ethwin.
As we are walking,
I hate magic.
Sir Richard is gonna go
What did you
to
say?
Bran says he hates magic.
Oh, that actually hurts me. Oh,
It's
okay.
not magic. It's nature. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Sarah.
It's okay. It's fine. Sir Richard is gonna go to Palo, and it's like, I really appreciated what you were doing with those, glass snake things. Very good teamwork. And pow pow bah! And I want to do Soldier's Bond, and both of us are gonna get 3 hope.
Nice.
I was just gonna say, oh, thank you, Sir Richard. Those things were scary, but I think those stretches helped me out a little bit. I was hurting a little bit after getting smacked in the face by one.
Yes, you always have to stretch before and after a battle. That's the way of the night.
You're a lot more nimble than I expected for someone who's actually. How old are you?
Like a lady, you shouldn't ask a gentleman his age. I will say I'm extremely dignified in age. You see this mustache?
I mean, Sir Richard's shouting. So you said, like a lady, you don't ask a gentleman his age?
That makes
What?
sense.
Yes.
So
It does
so
make
we should just never ask anyone how old they are.
Edwin, in his cat form, and he can't talk, is thinking, then why did you just ask me how old I am? But, but like, he's in cat form, like, all right.
I will say this. Ribbit cannot grow facial hair. I use a potion for this mustache. It costs an exorbitant amount of money per bottle, and 3 times as much to get it to make it look old and white.
Where are you getting your potions from?
I am
Not
rich.
that much.
Money well spent. I think it looks great.
I know.
Can I touch it?
My hands clean.
Sure.
You can give it a
Pillows,
little
hands,
twirl.
Okay. Appella's gonna reach up and just like twirl it a little bit, and then there's probably gonna be a little like bits of dirt on it, on just like the tips. Because Appella's hands are probably pretty dirty by now, with all those spells and walking around in the forest and things.
Beautiful. As you do that, I want to make sure I'm doing this by the book here. Pello and Sir Richard, roll me an instinct roll.
Is it 12 with fear?
Okay.
Oh shit. Instinct. I have -1 to that. That is going to be, what are you, a 6 or a 9? That is going to be 18 -1 is 17. 17 on fear.
Okay. Oh man, I rolled so bad. 4, 6, 8. I rolled amazingly bad. Okay, so I'm sorry. What were those numbers again?
12 with fear.
Okay.
17 on fear.
Great. You rolled a 17 on your instinct?
I have a -1. I rolled a 12, and then a oh wait. I can't do math. 12 minus it would
That's why I have
be
a calculator.
No, wait. Yeah, it would be a 17.
Well, yeah, how'd
Because
you
I
get
rolled
there?
a 12 and a 6.
Oh,
I rolled a 12 and a 6.
Gotcha. Okay. So 18 minus 1. Yep. Cool. Right. Nice. Cool. Sir Richard, you, both of you guys succeeded, ironically, with this. We'll say because you both rolled with fear. Sir Richard, how much money you got?
I would say he's quite incredibly wealthy. I would say like a few bags full, like at least 2 bags.
Okay. So that
While
would be...
this is going on, it says, I can give you a potion to make you a mustache. I have some.
Pello, you see Sir Richard's tongue, but it's not in his mouth. As it seems to appear around his side, sneak around and grab his coin pouch. Sir Richard, you feel the tug as it's pulled away with fear. The bag is being pulled, but you recognize it was taken.
My tongue immediately grabs it to try to stop it.
Okay, I'm going to say you have disadvantage on this.
Is that a tongue of war?
It's a tongue of war. Yeah.
Tongue of war.
Sorry.
I was waiting for someone to
Wow,
say it.
all right,
Someone
Jack.
to say it.
With that, we're done. We're out. No.
You just had to say it, huh?
I did.
With
indeed.
disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, let's see if you didn't say
Where
I
are
would've.
you for the tongue? I don't add anything. So, up. That's 13 with hope.
Wow. So you rolled the d6 and minus that, right?
No, I did not. I did not
Yep.
know.
So reminder. So disadvantage is you roll a d6 and subtract it from the total. Advantage is d6 and add it to the total.
Okay, then let's try this. Let's try a reroll because I did this completely wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's okay. I believe in you.
So I do. So it's just a normal roll, subtract a d6, right? For disadvantage.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't tell you what to roll. I think that's on me. So we'll say this is an attack roll, right? So I'd say you can use your strength for this.
16 on fear. Oh, because tongue I don't use strength. I think that's finesse, so I can't add strength to it.
Okay. So yeah, what would it be if it was finesse?
16 on fear.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, that hits as you wrap your tongue around the other tongue. As you feel the bag gets kind of thrown in the air, and you see a hand kind of come out and grab it, but the tongue, you still have that tongue grappled around your own tongue. Gross.
Yeah.
Someone is trying to steal my money.
That's all you hear. It's the worst sound in the world.
Can I see what's attached to the tongue?
You see nothing but shadow right now. But if you want to kind of like walk towards it, you certainly can. It does seem like it is like currently restrained right now.
I will. I'll give out one of those the big cat. I don't even know what you call them. And I'll kind of circle around to get there.
Yeah, I love that. Give me a presence roll.
Okay, sure.
Try and perform deceive.
Is that what you?
Yeah,
No.
like basically, I'm trying to get you to roll an intimidation check, but
Okay. Now, if that's, I can roll that. Want me to roll that?
Intimidation presence.
yeah, yeah, it's probably presence.
Okay. I shall. Oh my god, that's hilarious. A 2 critical success. A 1 and a 1 plus 0.
That's it. Yeah, like it's much more likely to roll critical successes for this.
Yeah. So I did get a critical success, but a 2. So
Beautiful.
I don't know what that means, but there you go.
As you move forward in the shadow, you see this creature actively trying to pull its tongue back in as you were kind of like pulling, as you were coming towards it. You see a bag get thrown at your, the 2 bags get thrown at your face as you clearly see, this figure. In the darkness, kind of like just full, like kind of grab.
Look! Thief! Thief!
What size is he compared to me?
He is smaller than Sir Richard. So I would say he's
Small.
probably maybe only like 4 feet or so.
I approach him. I just he throws in my face, and I just keep on just very, like I'm stalking my prey, and he can't get away like a cat would. My cat tail's twitching.
Richard needs assistance!
Can I go closer and see what the situation is like?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it seems like Ethlyn's about to eat this frog.
He's
Just
probably
rib it.
picking out too, since there's a spider on the panther's shoulder. It's like, what the hell? All the predators, they're all here.
Okay. I want to try to like diffuse the situation because.
How would you like to defuse it?
First of all, I want Ethwin to hold his position, stop going closer to this poor creature, and for Sir Richard to because they're not. Are they still holding something, or are they not holding?
Yeah, I would say I would put it in this way, like Harper. In this moment, the intention is clear. What do you do to succeed in that intention?
I want the unknown person to let go of whatever they're holding.
Right. I know what you want. What do you do?
Maybe the like charm, like negotiate.
What do you say?
Hello there.
Welcome to RP, Angel.
Yeah.
This is
I know, I'm nervous. It's like, oh god, I already got done with battle, almost died, so. Anyways, sir.
First thought is the right thought, just keep on your feet.
Yeah.
You got it.
Okay.
Go for it.
Whoever goes there, can you please let go of my friend's, was it money bag?
And points to the ground where you see the two.
Connected.
You see the two bags of money.
Okay. Oh, sorry. It's very dark, but do you mind letting go? Just so we can talk to you. Sir Richard?
Well,
Hey, Hassan, first!
while she's talking to him, I will move around so I'm immediately behind
Flank around.
So, like, I'm directly behind his tongue. And so he knows I'm there.
Okay.
And he
So-
can't-
Beautiful.
Here's the deal, sir. If you don't let go, my friend here, Ethwin, Sir Richard.
Oh, Sir Richard, you're the one that grabbed his tongue.
Well, someone needs to let go, otherwise this will end badly, and I don't want it to end badly.
Wait! On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Great! Now, can you please have your name? And what the hell are you doing here? Do you need water?
It's spicy.
Ugh.
Oh,
What'd you eat?
I just remembered.
Don't look at me that way! You just tried to rob me!
Yeah. Yeah, you got me.
Can we know your name? Please?
Why?
I will
Well-
take my big paw and pat his head.
Okay. Switch.
Rich?
Switch.
How the frick do you say that?
It's
right above his
right
picture.
there.
Switch?
Switch.
Okay, switch. Okay, switch. Okay. Well, thank you for telling us their name. May I know why you're trying to rob my good friend here? So you just doing it for fun?
Yeah.
He's a ne'er-do-well!
What are you doing out here anyway? It's the middle of the night.
I live here.
Do you live here?
I live here.
In these woods, so you do live here. Okay, great.
Ethlyn, roll me a knowledge check. Jack.
Sorry.
All good.
Just staring intently.
I'm still not getting used to the other one. You said knowledge check. That's
Yes.
not going to be really good on me. Well, let's see what I can do. 14 with fear.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I can't have.
Yeah, my
Okay.
good.
Hey,
Uh,
look here.
With a 14. Okay, yeah. You've never seen this creature before in your life.
Okay.
You do know ribbits live here. You notice that I will tell you this. You notice that Zwitch seems to be wearing wearing clothes that look like that do not look like clothes from a wildborn, but is wearing most of them backwards.
Okay. So maybe he stole them and he knows sure how to put them on.
Most likely.
I'll get pretty close to him and start sniffing around. Do I see any? I'm trying to make him nervous. Do I see any symbols or like something that might, even though I may not recognize where it's from, it might indicate where it's from?
Yeah, I'm gonna say with that that sniff, I'll just give it to you. That sniff, you smell. It smells awful, and it smells. And it definitely smells like it smells so bad that you are for sure he pulled this out of the garbage somewhere, most likely near Greybow. That's the closest village.
Okay. Wonderful. I'll just kind of pat him on the head again and headbutt him close to the party.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Can Pillow sense anything like magical around him?
I was gonna ask.
Give me a knowledge check, both of you.
Can I use my scene magic this time?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh no, that's a 7 with fear.
Mine with fear!
Angel, I have no idea what you said.
9 with fear.
Okay. You're not really sure. As you look at this creature, you do see that he seems to be carrying two daggers that seem to have like this like kind of like sort of like shaved rock appearance. So like those things are probably from the forest. He's managed to make a couple of sort of like shivs, like dagger like things, but they are not in his hands right now as he kind of comes up. I'll say he comes out hands up.
Oh, he lives here. What were we looking for again? Because maybe he could tell us where it is.
Oh, what are you looking for?
I don't know. What are we looking for again?
Oh,
I don't know.
Switch, do you perhaps know...
How do you know my name?
You just told us. Like, 2
okay.
seconds ago.
Continue.
Okay. Do you perhaps know a more clearer path to go to... How do you say it?
Vermore?
Vermore?
Mm-hmm.
Village?
Hollow.
Hollow. Vermore.
Oh, you don't want to go there.
Well, we need to.
Okay.
We're looking for a red flower that is supposed to be there. Maybe.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Lady Crimson Whale?
Never heard of it.
We are on a heroic mission to save this young lady's daughter.
All right, yeah, well, good luck with that. Goes to like turn around. I think Ethwin's like right there.
Right there.
Oh!
Can I do the whole bow again from the cat?
Okay, I can get you there. I can get you there.
Thank you. Wasn't so hard, was it?
I just, it's not my fault if they get you.
If you're what?
It's not my fault if they get you.
Well, I believe me and my group will survive, so... What are you talking about anyways? Who gets us?
Well, I mean, he should know. And points to Bran.
Bren?
Hmm?
Yeah.
How do you think he should know?
Because I saw him like
Well-
a couple days ago go through here with like a whole. It was you and like 4 other guys that all look like you. And you all had, you all had, 3 handfuls of gold between you.
Can I ask Bran?
You see Bran like I was wondering where that gold went. You little and like kind of like moves.
Hey, wait, hold on. Just look. I'm trying to keep them separate from each other.
Yeah.
And I want to ask Bran, is what he's saying true? And if he is, what were you doing here earlier? Especially with, was it those buddies of yours back at the tavern?
Yeah, I'm a Havenite.
They didn't sound. Let me take that back. They didn't seem so buddy with you, though.
Well, I'm with them.
You did give up that map pretty easily. You could have gotten me in trouble. Most people would have.
Yeah.
Are
Okay.
you even a knight?
So
You're what?
I tried to. This is not my first time here.
Uh-huh.
Because I tried to find the
You tried to find the flower.
flower with some of the others. And Ethwin, you think in that moment like the trying to move around the path that was closer to the side. That's where Harper went to the cluster of trees that had the thing in it, and you get the idea there's a possibility that Bran knew that cluster of trees was dangerous.
Okay.
Huh. So you've been here before. You were trying to get the flower. And I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, was your journey unsuccessful? Or did you find something else that was worth gold?
I can answer that.
Yes?
I found the bodies, around
Bodies?
there.
Charlatan! Charlatan!
Sarah, I'm gonna have to turn you down.
Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to go that loud.
I found out the bodies because they all have a bunch of arrows in them.
What the hell happened? Did you get in a fight or something? Like,
It doesn't seem like much of a fight. He looks fine.
He's a charlatan! He lured people out there and he killed them!
is that what you're doing to us, Brian?
Why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I do that? How does that help me?
You steal from them! That's what charlatans do!
How did you get out anyway?
This ribbit just explained to you that the amount of money I had.
Yeah, I don't know where it went.
Probably he's. Okay, so you've been here before with other people and the buddies back at the tavern.
No, not with them.
Not with them, different people.
Yeah, and I survived.
And those people are dead and you survived. And
Joe, quick question.
Sure.
I don't think so, but I can't really ask a question in my current state. Does
You
Bran-
might be able to, by the way. That might be a thing. I don't know if you specifically can't talk.
Oh, I just assumed I couldn't. But does Bran carry a bow?
A bow?
Mhm.
No.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Good question.
Care is like one. Was it a battle axe? Or something like that?
No, he has a spear.
A spear, yeah, sorry. I was thinking some long weapon.
Okay.
Alright.
I was trying to collect something here in this on this area. And now that you guys were, you guys seem like you're doing great. You're doing a really good job, like way better than
I
they did.
almost died.
But you didn't. Granted, I mean, there was more of you, and the other two just left. But we'll probably get it. I mean, they're probably, tired.
You know what? I'm keeping an eye on you. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm keeping an eye on you. Because I don't know what... If you won't... I mean, you feel free to tell us what happened to your buddies that Switch found with full of arrows.
They got hit with full of arrows.
By who?
Who?
I don't know. They're in the trees.
Likely story.
You realize there's full of... Your story is full of holes. You do realize this, right?
What?
If you don't... It just sounds like you're making an excuse.
I went in to the forest
Mm-hmm.
on a official mission from my lieutenant
Okay.
with others
Mm-hmm. Who are dead.
who are now dead
Mhm.
because we were unsuccessful
Mm-hmm.
in
But you
getting
don't-
into Vermore Hollow.
Okay.
Now,
Mhm.
you guys are here, and you guys are a little scrappier than them. They were green, so I think we'll probably be able to do it this time.
Can you tell us anything else that you have encountered through that journey to get to Vormore Hollow?
No, you guys pretty much have seen everything I kind of came
That's
across.
just as far as you've come.
No, I went to where they were dead.
But you're saying we've pretty much seen everything. Correct?
You've encountered everything I've encountered besides the arrows. And just
So how did
just
they die?
Arrows.
with a bunch of arrows?
arrows.
Who shot the arrows?
I don't know. They were in the trees.
Oh, Switch, do you know who shoots arrows in the trees?
Yeah.
Who?
The Gorgons.
Gordons?
Gorgons.
Aragorn?
Gorgons.
Or
Yeah.
Can you describe them to us?
They're really bad.
I'm saying more along of what they look like.
They got well, they kind of look like and like looks around and like kind of like points to Bran, like they kind of look like you and Brad, but the green. And they got really like bright eyes. Oh, and they got like snakes coming out of their head.
Does my
a
character...
human cat person with snakes.
Oh, Joe completely forgot that Harper's
Yeah, I'm part human, part feline.
humanoid is what he's
Humanoid
saying,
human.
but with green skin.
Okay.
Yeah.
With my character's knowledge of anything.
Yeah, world traveler. Yeah, go for it.
Can
Yeah. You want to roll a knowledge roll and give me a if you want to spend that hope, you can.
Yeah. Spend that hope. Make sure it's gone. Or a traveler. 17 with hope.
Okay.
So I gain that hope. Sure. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
You've heard of Gorgons before. However, given the I'll tell you, they seem to be kind of like the they have a history of being violent towards those that are not from the Witherwatch, as sort of like a forest guardians type of thing.
Okay, so forest guardians and do. Because I was gonna ask, oh, do you know what harms them the best? But yeah. Okay, so the basically
ask that.
forest guardian. Can I ask what harms them the best? Like, what type of attack or element?
Yeah, go for it.
What do you mean by go for it? Like RP or roll?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Switch. I believe I know what you're talking about, but can you remind me what damages them the most or calms them down if we were to encounter them?
What calms them down is, the forest being left alone, I guess.
So,
and
no harm to the forest, correct?
yeah.
Okay.
And then what harms them is probably anything pointy.
20. Okay. Sorry, I'm just writing this down. Give me a second.
Or, like maybe really heavy. Like a really heavy rock. Or a really heavy log.
Have you
Or
ever talked?
I don't know if grass can get heavy, but if you could get maybe you get a bunch of grass and you wrap it around itself again and again
Switch.
and again.
Switch.
Eventually, yeah.
I understand.
You guys figured out what the -1 is for Switch.
Yeah. Yes, thank you for that information. Have you ever encountered these guys?
Yeah.
Like, talk with them?
No.
No, just watch them.
Oh, no, I saw them. They aimed, their bow at me, and I ran away.
Okay.
That was my encounter with the Gorgon.
Wait, how did you get away, Bryn?
Yeah, that's a
I was kind of like quick on my feet.
You probably ran. That's what I do.
I wholeheartedly agree with you.
I mean, I didn't like run. I saw that I was outnumbered and, reacted in a way
A
that
tactical retreat.
Yeah.
A tactical retreat.
I hate that I'm agreeing with Sir Richard, but yes.
Why wouldn't you?
It's logical, so makes
I think it
sense.
sounds like a good plan.
Alright. So from
Okay, yeah, so I tactically retreated. As you guys say, yeah, it was a good. Oh, it sounds really good. Like he's like, okay, now I feel better about the fact that I just ran away.
It's not like
Leaving your comrades behind is one thing, though, but a tactical retreat to fight another day and avenge them.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm here.
Sure. Can I share? Can I share the knowledge that I have with?
Yeah, go for it.
everybody?
You could. Usually, my games would say like I relay the knowledge, like that sort of thing. You could just say that if you wanted to.
Like, I relay the knowledge of what? How do you say them again? Gorgon.
Gorgon.
What the Gorgons are like, and to not do any. I explicitly emphasize: do not harm the forest in any way.
Well, that might be difficult to do.
Do not harm the
Harper.
forest in any way. No, but we're technically walking. We're not killing anything, so.
I overheard what you guys are looking for. Would you say that pulling a flower up from the ground might be harming the forest?
Are you Bryn or Switch? I don't know.
Bran.
Bryn? Okay.
If I'm an asshole, I'm Bran.
Okay, understood. Well, technically, you were trying to do that. We're just trying to find it. Trying to see if any even exists. The intent is to see if it exists so far. And we don't know if it does. All you have is information from your researchers, if I remember correctly, that there
Yeah.
might be one.
Yeah, and I've never seen one. Nope. What was it you're looking for? The
Yeah,
red flower?
what was it you were looking
Never. Nope. I've seen a.
We might
I've
see
seen
a
a
white
not
one.
red one.
A white one?
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Okay.
Are there other colors?
There's red. There's white. I think there's red. I mean, you said red. Because I don't know about there being a red one.
We don't necessarily have to pull it. We could just make the person who needs it pull it. And then we wouldn't be technically harming the forest, right?
Maybe we can make a deal with the forest guardians?
The young lady read. I keep forgetting your name.
Mira.
Mira, Lady Mira here, seems to be like Edwin, nature, forest magic stuff. You could like work together to make it like pop out of the dirt. So it's not technically harming the forest, it's just popping out of the dirt of its own accord.
Yeah, I guess I could just make sure that I kind of like dig it up.
Because you're a herbalist, aren't you?
Anybody who wants to roll me a knowledge check.
I guess I'll do it.
Don't worry about. We'll call this a reaction roll.
Can I use the word traveler or no?
No.
No, okay. Okay.
This is a 13 with fear.
15 with hope.
Okay. Harper, as you like think about the concept of like what deems harming the forest, maybe you're still removing something from the forest.
But we have to give something back.
I mean, that's a leap. I'm just telling you that
it's still harming the forest. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it feels like it's a pretty. You'd have to kind of rely on Gorgons being like, well, technically.
I just wish I could talk with them.
Well, can
you guys are pretty
Edwin
close.
or her talk to it and ask politely if we could please take the flower?
That's
sure,
what
yeah, go for it.
Yeah, we just maybe need to not become so threatening looking. Okay, can we do
And
that?
if they look like us, they might be able to talk to us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we can convince them.
Well, they don't look like you.
They're green, you said, right? You.
Yeah.
And
you're not. You're red.
he's
Yes.
Oh! Switch, are you colorblind by chance?
No.
I'm very tempted to test him. Can I test him?
Yeah, go for it.
So Switch.
Yeah.
I'm holding my cat and I'm holding I pull up my cloak. What color is my cloak and what color is my cat?
Yeah.
What color?
Hmm?
What color did you say?
What?
What color is this piece of cloth I'm holding?
Yeah.
Do I need to bring it closer to you?
Yeah.
How close am I to him?
You can get as close as you want to him.
I get closer to him and I'm just gonna shove my cat into his hands and just ask him, what color is my cat?
No!
It's not gonna burn you!
It's like orange.
Okay. Good. Good. So he's not colorblind, I think.
He didn't answer the cloak part.
Oh yeah, what color is my cloak?
I don't know what color is your cloak.
It's green. It's green.
Okay, Joe doesn't know that.
It's dark green.
Is this?
And points to his skin.
I'm assuming he's green, so I'm gonna see him right there. Awesome! He's not colorblind!
Huzzah!
Awesome. All right. Bryn, quick question, if you don't mind. How long was it before you got attacked with those arrows?
How long was it before I got attacked?
Yeah. Was there like a silence and then the arrow started, or was there some sort of, did they make themselves known before they attacked?
No, I mean, no. We saw it in the middle of the forest, and we like kind of started to walk towards it. And immediately, as we walked towards it, just. I mean, when we were walking towards it being our destination,
And then the arrows appeared as you were.
and then the
approaching
arrows
the
came.
city. Okay.
So you didn't even damage the forest.
No,
Okay. All right.
I mean, I think
I'll
they
let-
knew that. I think they kind of had an idea that we probably would be because we're.
So they
We're
already know
Havenites.
what we're doing in the forest then. Okay.
Well-
We could try to lure them out by purposely damaging the forest, like
No.
big explosions and
lure
stuff.
them?
No.
Yeah, then at least they would come to us and not ambush us.
Oh wait.
That sounds cool. I'm in.
What about I do have the power of illusions. We could try. Bryn, do you remember where you got attacked? Well, we'll probably see the bodies. I would
From?
check that. Yeah, from.
The trees.
No, that's not what. Okay.
Location.
Up.
Could you see Vormor? Could you see it? Because I'm trying to gauge.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming the bodies are there, so. I might have a plan if anybody wants to do that. I like Pelo's idea. But I do have the power to make illusions. And we could see what they would do to that illusions if we just hide back a bit.
Yeah, and I think I do that too because I can make some illusions. Not anything fancy or big, but I can make little ones.
Can't make anything bigger than myself, but I can make illusions.
Can you make like shadows? Because I can move pretty quick with those.
Just says create visual illusion, so I'm assuming yes, I can make shadows if they're smaller than me.
Great. I can get really I can get really close to the flower. Or not that there is one, because there isn't.
Okay. Let's just start moving towards Romor, and before we get there, we just need to be careful and stop where before we see the bodies, basically, so that we can do our plan. And not
The
let
bodies
them die.
are gone.
The bodies are gone.
Yeah.
They took them.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. I'm assuming you remember where these bodies are, right? Switch O'Brien? You have to remember where they were.
They're gone.
They're gone. But do you remember the general location of it?
Vermont Hollow.
Before Romor Hollow? Okay. Nothing to describe what it looks like. Okay.
I will say at this point, the GM will tell you guys. Bran has given you all the information he has. Switch has given you all the information
Yeah, I want to move forward.
that
I wanna
he's
go
wanting
now.
to give you, but he's also very dumb.
Yeah, I could tell. He's dumb. All right, let's just go. We'll see how it goes.
Also, if anybody feels like there's a possibility that Switch is not telling the truth on whether or not he knows that there's a flower there or not,
At this point,
I very much think they're both not telling the truth, just so you know. But I mean, I'm also a cat, so I'm like,
yeah, he's not. Guys, he's not doing a very good job hiding it at all. So.
all I believe are the arrows and the gorgons That's what I
Okay.
believe.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's all I'm worried about, because I want everybody to be alive. That's all I'm worried about.
Okay. You got it.
Mr. Switch, I feel you may not be telling us the whole truth, so I'm rich. I will give you the 2 bags of money you tried to steal from me if you tell us everything you know.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Do I get them now or after?
No, after. You get
After what?
Yeah. After we get the flower, that's what we're looking for, right?
Oh, you gotta get the
There's a sick child, okay? The mother's right here.
Yeah, if we could, that is getting pretty dark.
And we need to
Okay. Yeah, fine. There's a flower. It's red and is in the middle of the hollow.
Awesome.
I lied.
Can you go and grab it for us, maybe? If we pay you even more?
Hell no.
But you can lead us to it?
Yeah.
That's what you're willing to do. Okay. Alright. Does anybody have any objections or anything?
Bran kind of raises his hand. I don't trust this guy.
Honestly, he's been more truthful than you've been. You didn't even tell us about the dead bodies over that you've even been here. We had to learn it from a frickin' frog!
You didn't ask.
We were going into a deadly forest. You didn't think to let us, the group, know what you've encountered in it?
You know, you guys had a thing that you wanted to do, and again, we started this relationship with you guys stealing my map.
Technically.
This is true. I guess it's fair.
He admits it this time. See?
Hello.
Look, we're all telling the truth now.
Okay,
Hello.
Truth. You want the truth. Okay.
I didn't steal his money, I just took the map. I thought it was a napkin. I was throwing away his trash.
You hear Zwitch go,
Amateur.
So you guys continue forward. We'll need to move on.
Yes, please.
As you do, I'm going to be using all my fear against your guys' rolls. First things first, as you guys get close, you start to notice that first off, the trees get even darker, even closer to the ground, now kind of leading closer to about maybe 15 feet from the canopy, reaching down 15 feet from the ground. You see there is... do this one. You see there is a sort of strange, sort of open patch of ground that is moving about. It's in very far range. So we'll say about maybe like 300 feet ahead. That you see there is a bed of white flowers in the distance. I need a finesse roll from everybody. Basically a group stealth check.
13 with fear.
And I assume this is one I get advantage on for myself to add.
Yeah, for sure. You and Zwitch, actually. As Zwitch is a rogue.
A rogue? Can you remind me what that is?
Sneaky boy.
Oh, okay, so basic. Okay.
There's a 9 with hope for pillow. Oh, sorry, 10 with hope.
Okay.
12 with fear, which I like because you can't have any more.
What happened? My first session is all hope, and now I'm just...
That's funny.
12 with hope.
Wrong.
Okay. So let's get those numbers one more time. We're adding Switch to this. This is my DM NPC here.
Nice.
So we have Sir Richard, who got a 12.
With hope, yeah.
Cool. Pello?
10 with hope.
Okay. Ethwin?
12 with fear.
Switch got a horrible roll for an 11.
Yeah, that was pretty bad too, given that advantage.
Yeah. And then Harper.
13 with fear.
Okay. Average of, always round up, so say average of 12.
Okay. Just finished.
As you guys are just getting to the scene. Okay. You see the trees are oddly quiet and still. Ethwin, you know that there are certain trees around in this forest that are able to move on their own. And unfortunately, the distinction... actually, I'll say roll me a... I'll give you another roll. Roll me a nature check. Roll me a knowledge, I'd say.
Knowledge, okay.
Actually, I'd allow this to be instinct.
Okay. Instinct. Oh, instinct. Oh. 11 with... Oh, sorry, 16 with fear.
Okay. With a 16, you're not entirely sure if these trees are that or not.
Okay. I'm not going to tell them I'm not sure what kind of... I'm not going to flip out of my form and say, I don't know what kind of trees they are, so I can go back. So I'll just...
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep on padding along.
I'd like everybody to give me now a... we'll say last roll before you guys decide what you want to do. Give me a instinct roll.
That's everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just instinct. And you won't tell us what it's for, so...
24 with fear.
Whoa.
I'm the exact
critical
same
success.
thing!
Critical success. Both 5s.
Okay.
But does
24
it
with
count when
fear.
I have-
Beautiful.
It's gonna be 11 with hope.
Cool. The DC was 10. So you guys nailed it. Including Switch. So as you're all kind of watching the scene, you see the white bed. Sir Richard, you see a figure that you recognize very well because you danced with it earlier today. A gigantic horse-sized dragonfly. On top of it is riding it like a mount is this creature.
Oh.
You see it is kind of moving sort of almost like on a patrol around this sort of bed of white flowers that I will say, Sir Richard, given that actually anybody who rolled above a 20, you see it in the center. Its range is at this point far. The single red lady crimson veil.
That's what we need.
Or crimson lady's veil. And it seems like this creature is guarding it.
I'm as a panther, and I'm not going to say words. I'm going to tell you what I do, and hopefully people figure it out. And if not, oh well. So I am going to try and herd them together. Everybody in this group, herd them together, like in a small group. So I'm like a circle them and kind of nudge them to be together.
Okay.
Are you guys going to allow me to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Because I can't talk. Are we
as you-
agreeing that I can't talk?
As you do that, you see Switch say, "Oh, there's a Gorgon and a Flickerfly over there."
Are you guys allowing me to do that? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I am going to I don't want to go in the clearing, but I want to back up away from them. And I'll go like 3 steps back and put one paw up like this,
Right.
and then continue backing up a little bit. Does that what does anybody else do?
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
say
say Switch says Switch just says that I think he wants us to go with him.
no, Switch, no, stop, no.
Oh,
Just stay put, stay together. He's telling us to wait. Okay?
How can you tell?
What do you think this means?
Switch gives you a high five.
Okay, so Joe, I'm putting myself in a lot of danger right now, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to skirt, I don't know, a third of the way around the clearing.
Okay.
Not completely opposite. And then, hoping beyond hope that this works, I'm just going to start sniffing around, moving into the clearing. As if I'm one of the local cats.
I love that.
Because I mean, I can tell you verbally why, but I'm not sure how much you want me to say in front of the party. But
Sure.
Okay, my goal is to see, 1, will I distract them? 2, since I belong here, will they attack me? But if they do, its back will be turned to the party.
So your goal is to get around and like kind of like
Not
get into a
completely
flanking
around, like a
position.
third of the way. But yeah, so like if they do attack me, it'll be the backs to the party, and then they can.
Okay. So you're trying to get them to basically you're kind of like going around the side and then making yourself visible so that
Yes.
the Gorgon will face that direction.
Yeah. If
Cool.
they attack
You
me,
got it.
they can attack from behind. If it doesn't attack me, I'll just continue my sniffing around as a cat while they decide what to do.
I love that. I'm gonna say spend a hope and you don't have to roll.
I'll spend a hope.
Okay.
Hope spent. Bam.
I want to watch Ethan and see what the enemy does, and I'm kind of guessing he will give us a signal. Like there's gonna be some sort of signal that we know if we need to come and fight, or see if Switch can go and steal it if he's so sneaky.
It's probably gonna be this. If he does this again, I'm going.
I'll tell you, Switch. Okay, we'll let you know. Okay.
All
right. Just pay attention.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's just a bad habit.
And he gives you the handful of gold that you had.
Yeah.
I give it back. So
You know what? Thank you for being honest. Thank you. And I'll pat him on the shoulder, like, thank you. And I put it back in my pouch.
Doesn't know what that word means.
I'm just
1,000-yard stare. Yeah.
And when I do go out
Sir
there,
Richard
I'm
just
gonna, like,
whisper, please goes.
not notice the Gorgon until it moves, and then I'll very much like cat, like crouch and be like, oh. And if it doesn't attack me, I'll like raise up and just keep on doing my cat thing. I am not going for the flower.
Cool.
I'm sniffing. I went about a third of the way around the circle. Once it notices me, I'll sniff around so that its back is entirely to the party.
Okay. I love that. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to have you do here is you're maneuvering around. This is not a roll to be like perceived as an animal. You've already done that part.
Okay.
I think like the beast form, spending the hope, you're there. The goal is to be able to distract the Gorgon to follow your trajectory, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll say for that, I would say that's a presence roll. I will roll what the DC is. I think that's, yeah, cool.
Okay.
DC is 15.
Okay. Okay. I rolled a 9 with fear, so no. So it's still going to work out for me, I think, because if I come out, it notices me, I'm padding around. Where I'm padding around, I'll be behind it.
Yeah.
So either it's facing me and the party's behind it, or it's potentially, if the party does come out, I'm
so
behind.
For clarification, with fear means typically, and I haven't been doing a lot of this because honestly, there's been a ton of rolls here, and it's hard to kind of give a something bad with everything in this. What I'm going to say in this is with a 9, with fear, you see as you kind of come up and start sniffing around, you see the Gorgon immediately kind of pull its bow in your direction, see that it's a panther, and lowers the arrow. But you also see the Gorgon step off, whisper something to the flickerfly, and you see the flickerfly goes to the other end, basically kind of like spreading out as the Gorgon's coming towards you.
Okay, I will kind of like crouch and like follow it, like I don't know what's going on. And as the Gorgon is like approaching me, I growl and start moving back like a large cat facing a potential other predator would. Like,
yeah, I like that. Okay, cool.
want to be as cat-like as I can.
Yeah, I was going to continue. Like, at this point, in this regard, if this creature is continuing to move towards you, it is not. It is maybe afraid of you, but it considers itself like it considers itself being able to control the situation.
Right.
So you see, like, as the Gorgon's kind of like moving toward, like, it's doing the full like Jurassic World, like kind of like putting his hand out, saying like it doesn't mean any harm, but is definitely moving closer towards you.
Okay, I'm gonna let them do something before I react.
Richard is going. Can Sir Richard move like across quietly away from the group just a little bit, and do a ribbit to cause a distraction? So you just hear this loud.
Okay. We'll give a kind of a sort of a directional sort of example of what's going on. Ethwin, I imagine you went clockwise, so we'll say like you're on the west side of the field. Sir Richard, so the Gorgon is on the west side of the field. The Flickerfly is on the east side of the field. Sir Richard, where do you want to be? Where do you want to be distracting? The west side or the east side? Sarah.
Can I be like southwest, so kind of in the middle?
I'm gonna say, do you want to distract the Flickerfly or the Gorgon?
The Gorgon, because he's about to try to like How to Train Your Dragon touch.
Cool.
Edwin.
So you want to be on the west side trying to distract. Okay, cool. You got it. Yeah, give me a presence roll. Same DC.
And I'm going to use Experts of Rivet, so that's +2 with it. So let me expend a hope.
Experts of Rivets.
Experts of Rivets.
You just hear this loud ribbit.
That wasn't bad. Nice work.
Presence. Okay, what are you? You a 5 or a 2? You're a 5. So, 13 in fear. Oh wait, and another 2. I didn't add experts, so that's a 15 in fear.
Okay. Make sure you're spending that hope for it.
I did.
Okay. Sorry, what was the total?
15 in fear.
Okay. 15 was just enough. As you see the Gorgon kind of like immediately just kind of like turn their head in that direction. And then just kind of stay still. So it doesn't come towards you, but it's now focusing in that direction. I'm going to now spend 3 fear to where you see a rustling in the trees above on the east side, knowing there's something in the tree.
Something in the tree. Is the fly creature on the east side as well?
Yes.
Okay. So there's two possibly. Okay. I want to try to distract to help Elthwin not be, so.
You get the
close
feeling that
to
Sir
me.
Richard has helped Ethwin.
Yeah, so okay, all right. Then I want to see if I can get the fly creature out of the way.
Actually,
and
real
try to
quick,
distract it.
how far
Yeah.
is this like happening from us, like distance
Yeah.
wise?
I would say, so the flower's still very far, or sorry, the flower's still far.
Okay.
This is they're going from far to about what is that middle distance? Sorry, guys.
I might have a risky plan.
Near.
What is your plan?
What are you doing, Palo?
So, I have the book of Satel of adjustment.
Hold on one second. Sorry, Harper.
It's okay.
Pella, what do you want to do? Because you were asking a question based on that.
Oh.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, I was asking Harper.
What my plan? Risky plan?
Because you mentioned you had a risky plan.
Because
Gotcha.
I can magically shift my appearance and clothing to avoid recognition. I'm wondering if I can shift my appearance to the Gorgon and appear friendly to everybody on the battlefield.
Okay,
The enemy.
that is a big risk.
I just don't know. That's a very big risk. That's why I'm trying to say, Pillow, do you think this is a good idea? Sir Richard is over there. What do you guys think? Do you think I should do this?
And then Pillow's gonna whisper her. I think if something goes wrong, I might be able to buy you some time.
Okay.
And Pillow's gonna place his hand on the tree and light up this tree and as many as it can. I think that's gonna make them really angry, but it might let us get out of here.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna adjust my appearance to look like a Gorgon.
Okay.
And see if I can.
Are you trying to appear from a certain side, or are you just walking out from where you were?
I'm gonna be like. I'm not gonna reveal where my freaking team's location is. No, I'm gonna appear from. Not by them, but I'm gonna go a little bit in between my team and where the fly creature is and where that noise was made.
So you're going on the east side.
Yeah, the east side.
You got it.
But I'm not gonna go straight from where it is. I'm just gonna walk out and see what happens.
Okay, you got it. Give me. I'm gonna do a little fun thing here. I'm gonna say it is still a presence roll, but I'm gonna say because you're using your kind of like spell casting here, I'm gonna say it gives you advantage on this.
Okay.
The DC for the flicker fly is 20.
Fuck. Okay. So, what is it? Presence?
Mm-hmm.
And then just hit roll, or do I need to add anything else?
You have an advantage, so you get to add that D6.
The D6, so add a D6. Please, God. $19. With hope.
Okay.
And you needed how many?
20.
20.
Could I give her any doing the ribbit thing again to distract them? And, give
You're
her
doing
my
that for
+2?
Ethwin. You said you were on that side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Harper, as you do that, walking out as the Gorgon, you see the flicker fly just and start to kind of move closer towards you, suspicious. You feel
Yeah.
like as soon as it gets within a certain amount, you're going to get caught. So I'll say right now it is about 10 feet away from you, so it's in close range.
Close range. So it's suspicious of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to remember what the other Gorgon did to... Can I, like, hold out my hand to, like, put a motion, like, to stop? Or something like that? Like, with confidence?
Sure.
Okay.
So you want to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I'll allow you to roll again. I'll say the DC's 30 now.
he's 30! What was the roll?
It's a presence.
Presence. I already knew this was risky.
So hold on. So before you roll, Angel, is that possible given your numbers?
Probably not, no.
Okay.
Not unless I...
So the highest you can roll is a 24.
24, okay.
So technically you could get a critical success.
Technically. And it was
So
a
it's-
presence.
So I will give you, because this is the one shot sort of thing, I will give you the option to take that back if you want.
Okay. Take it back. Maybe do a... Because I do not believe I'll make it. I can make another illusion. To scare it, maybe? To distract it?
So I will say you've walked out into
I've
an open
walked out.
field,
Yep.
pretending
I'm
you're a
looking at-
Gorgon.
Yep. And
You
I'm
see
looking
it
at
kind
it.
of gaining on you, and you want to cast a spell.
And I want to cast an illusion.
I'm trying to give you a kind of a
Yeah.
visual on why this might not be a great idea.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. So what I'm saying is you're walking out into a field, and then you're
Mhm.
going to cast a spell
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna go good.
because it has eyes on you.
Yeah,
It
does.
at least has eyes on you. So I'm going to pause you while you're thinking of that. Palo, any ideas? Palo or Ethlin?
I'll give it to Palo unless he wants to give it back to me.
You go first, because Pelo is about to light this tree on fire. And I don't think that's
Well, no, my idea will not stop you from lighting the tree on fire. So trying to stay in the character of the cat between everything that's going on, that's just all this new stuff, trying to see that whatever's in the rustling tree doesn't think that I'm part of this, because I still want to have a little bit of that element of surprise. I will, because I was crouching, backing away from her, or it, I'm not for sure if it's he or she, the Gorgon. I was backing away from the Gorgon.
Yeah.
With all this new stuff, as a cat, I'm going to look, and I'm going to bolt out. I'm like, this is too much. Because I'm just
Okay.
a cat. But as I bolt out and run out, away from everything, I want to be in the general zone of the tree that had rustling in it.
Okay.
Not to the tree, but
I like this. So you're basically trying to run across the field to the other side.
was it way on the other side?
It's on the other side, but I've seen animals be freaked out and go I'd rather go this way, so I'm just gonna go this way really fast.
I've seen animals oh look, there's cars coming. I'm scared. I'm gonna run at it. So
run straight for it. Yeah, exactly.
So I want to just freak out and be too much, and bolt.
Yeah, I love that. I think another sort of turn, I probably would have had you roll an instinct roll, because I think the Gorgon would have been surprised at you not reacting to that ribbit sound.
Yeah.
So I love that.
I'm definitely running out, but I want to go towards that tree because I have other games to play.
Okay, you got it. As you do so, I'm going to say give me an agility roll.
Okay.
To get to the other side without the flickerfly reacting.
Okay. I don't think I got anything. Let me check something. No. Okay. So 13 with hope.
Okay. I will roll for the flicker fly. Just beat it. Okay. Yeah, as you're running, you see the flicker fly closes the distance, and immediately tries to headbutt you and like knocking you over. That is that's only a 9 to hit.
So what do I do for that?
It would be against your evasion. I don't know if your
My evasion is it's normally 12, but I have plus 3 to Panther.
so now it's 15. Yeah, so you're able to kind of like duck right under it and keep on going.
Yeah, so I see that, and I probably like do one of those cat snarls, like I'm like.
Yeah, and you jump off of nothing and just like you full double jump in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, God, get away from me! I'm like, God, I'm just Panther, leave me alone! Oh my God, like what are you doing?
I love that. Cool. So you see the flicker fly starts to kind of like I would say this works in the idea of like Harper this flicker fly being distracted and is kind of like taking it is not going to move faster than you as a panther, but is going to try to like continue to kind of run towards Ethwin.
Good. I was trying to be a distraction, so yes.
Yeah, I think that worked. That was great.
Beautiful.
So Harper, what would you like to do now?
Okay, so the firefly is gone.
Not gone.
Not gone, but
not gone. I will say it was close, and now it is near. So it was 10 feet away. Now it's 25 feet away.
Can I like survey? Can I like survey anything that will? Trying to see what's helpful out here on the field.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pause you because I think you want to kind of think about this. What was your intention on tricking? Like, what's the goal here?
To like appear like a friend,
okay,
like an ally, and try to guide them away.
And so you know with the flicker fly that was not working.
Yeah,
you know that. So with that knowledge, what do you want to do now? I'm going to pause you while you think about it. So Richard, what do you want to do?
Now that Edwin is being a distraction again, and the flicker fly is now... He has the flicker fly's attention, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Richard is just going to go to the opposite side, like trying to be like stealthily, and do another ribbit to try to be more distracting. Like,
okay,
all these different noises come in.
I'm going to ask at this point, your guy's goal is to go and get this flower. Right now, you're just trying to distract these figures around to walking into a circle. There's going to have to be an end point to this, right?
Yes.
It does. I will put it this way. It does not seem like any of them are joining you into the forest away from here.
Okay.
What?
So Richard's gonna look at Harper and goes...
Yeah, I mean, you saw this, this Gorgon and this Flickerfly was on patrol. Like, they're legitimately guarding this flower.
Okay. So, there's gonna be... The element of surprise is probably the best option instead of...
Yeah.
Trying to stealthily steal it.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. So
alright.
Maybe...
I'm closer to the Flickerfly or the, Gorgon?
The Gorgon. You're closer to the Gorgon.
Alright. Then, sorry guys. Trying to get his full attention, Sir Richard will pop up from the bush and goes, on guard! And just
I'm going to pause you for a second, because this is a good chance for you guys to, if you have enough hope, to do a tag team.
Oh, can I come and help Sir Richard by attacking from behind?
You're on the east side. You're on a completely different side of the field.
Shit, sorry.
Yeah.
Forgot about
that. But Pillow, you were armed and ready.
Yep, yeah.
Right? So, say if you guys want to spend 3 hope, you can do a tag team roll. And say you just react at the same time.
Okay, so how does that work? So it's like the normal duality plus
Yeah, it's a good question.
Sorry.
Okay. So you guys describe what you're doing to work together. Both of you roll a trait roll, depending on what it is that you're trying to do. And then the group takes the higher of the two rolls as the result.
All right, I think as Pillow sees Sir Richard going for, like, about to pop up, Pillow's going to try to give Sir Richard, like, I guess, advantage or something by lighting the tree on fire and, like, getting all of the Gorgons and enemies to look towards that direction. That way, when Sir Richard pops up, Sir Richard's able to just, like, whack him because it just, like, goes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'll say so. So Pella, your intention is distraction.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Cool. Sir Richard, what is your intention?
As I pop up and whack him, I want to, as everyone else is being distracted, just fully, like, under the kneecap, Tona Harding it and making him fall onto the ground.
Okay.
Like, almost, what's the word?
So you want to leave him vulnerable?
Yes.
Yeah, you got it. Cool. All right. Yeah, tag team. Go ahead. What? Is that right? That's not right. One player spends one hope. That's not right. Sorry, let me find this.
It's okay, we're still learning the game.
On your turn moves combat, adversary, Let's open a feed. Initiate tag team roll. So yeah, once per session, each player can choose to spend 3 hope and initiate a tag team roll. Tag team rolls are especially powerful in attack rolls. When you and your partner succeed on a tag team roll attack, you both roll damage and add the totals together to determine the damage dealt. So, I mean, you guys aren't both doing that. But the intention is... maybe it's not a tag team roll, because I think the intention has to be the same. Right? And you guys are doing 2 different things. Cool. All right. So, let's do it.
So we don't expend the hope for a tag team?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
You can expend a hope to give your partner advantage. So honestly, Palo, you could just do that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that for Sir Richard.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, what you're doing is sending that out, so you can go ahead and just spend the resource to send that spell cast, but you can also just spend a hope and say that just works.
Okay.
So advantage, I add a d6, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you're attacking the Gorgon.
Yep. Ooh. That's going to be a... oh, and I add my attack. That's another 3. A 24 with hope.
I'm sure that hits.
And I get this. And I'm going to expend a hope to make this a forceful push, and it's going to make him temporarily vulnerable.
Okay, that's what it says.
Yeah. Make a melee attack. Push the target. Melee. On a success with a hope, add an additional 1d6 to the damage. The hope will also make them temporarily vulnerable.
Okay, you got it.
So, we go back to weapons.
Now, say as this is happening, basically this is like we're in combat, so make sure everybody's just ready to jump in.
I was gonna say, while that's happening, can I just shift back to my normal appearance and signal for Switch to come here and get the flower, or go get the flower, you know?
To go? You want it Switch? You just sound like Switch, like go?
To go
Yeah.
get the flower, go get the flower,
Absolutely.
try to get it, you know?
That's 21 points of damage.
Holy moly!
Whew.
Full ton of harding right in the kneecap.
Cool. So 21 points of damage to this Gorgon. I am. There it is. I am gonna let you guys know that does not beat its major threshold. So you do 2 points of damage.
Okay, that's something.
Okay. As you knock it on its butt, I'm going to spend a fear. I think I forgot to add some of these, but that's fine. I forgot, so it's fine.
So real quick, does this mean that Pillow lit that tree on fire? Is that like
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a cool image for Richard in the background, like flames.
Yeah. Is getting knocked back. I need an instinct reaction roll from Sir Richard. Difficulty's 15.
Is not the greatest thing. That's going to be a 9 in fear.
Oh no, Richard. The countdown is starting at 4. Sir Richard, you feel as the you take a hit point.
Can I use Guardian? Guardian Unstoppable.
Tell me what it does. I don't have all these memorized.
Okay, it's a class feature, Unstoppable. Once per long rest, you can choose to become unstoppable. You gain the Unstoppable die, which is a D4, which begins on you place on the 1 unstoppable value on 1. When you increase the value above
Okay, you keep saying blah 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 blah, and I don't know what you're I'm missing things. Just read it straight there.
Well, okay. You choose Unstoppable. You gain Unstoppable die, which begins on a D4. Place it on the spot to the right, starting at 1. The value up whenever you deal 1 or more hit points to an adversary. Increase the Unstoppable die value by 1. When you increase the value above the die's highest number, or when the scene ends. Remove the die and drop out of Unstoppable. Level 3, it upgrades. While you're unstoppable, you gain resistance to physical damage. You increase your current armor score by your proficiency. You add your current value of your unstoppable die to all damage, to your damage die, and cannot be restrained or vulnerable.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can do all those things. You still take a hit
Okay.
point, and you still have a countdown on you.
Okay. Okay.
So that happens. Pella, you shoot the fire out. As you do, I'm going to say that you're hidden in this moment. Oh God, that's really good. I was rolling with disadvantage. Oops. That is an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. Whatever was... What is happening? You see an arrow come flying out of the trees and hit right into you. As you were hit, you notice that the arrow itself has this kind of like glowing sort of light to it that seems to start to creep into your veins and your skin as you are now glowing, which means that you cannot become hidden, and any attack made against you has advantage.
All right.
The now damage. Oh my gosh. It's a lot. $34.
Oh damn. I'm definitely going to use a armor slot to reduce that from severe to major.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay.
Did that arrow shot come from the tree that I'm running toward?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Ken. How far away is the arrow that the tree came out of from me?
It's up in a tree, but I'd say it's only probably out maybe 20 feet or so from you. So I'd say it's close, I believe.
Close to me?
Mm-hmm.
Close. I know I have something. I want to see.
Oh, sorry, near. 20 feet would be near.
Near. Okay. So is it near enough? Okay. Near enough to. Can I use my wand to see if I can, like, hit it out of the tree or set the tree on fire?
What do you want to do? Yeah,
I
what's
want
your goal?
to set the tree on fire.
Okay,
With my wand.
you got it.
We're burning this force to the ground.
Yeah.
I'm
So
really
you're
rare.
just casting from your wand to set the tree on fire?
Yeah, because I don't think I have. You said it was near, right? Not far. Right?
Near. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, that's the only thing. Hold on, you guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Hello? Okay. Yeah, I want to use my wand. So.
You got it. Go for it.
Knowledge. There's enough more one, so. Okay, so knowledge. Attack roll?
Yep.
Is it says it's a critical success of 12.
Okay. You got it. Yeah. Add a hope. Lose the stress if you have it. The tree is officially on fire. I'm going to say for fun, Harper, roll me a D4.
D4.
Yeah.
3.
Okay. The tree has 3 rounds before it is completely on fire.
3 rounds before it's completely on fire. Okay.
Nice. As you do so, the flicker fly is going to turn in your direction and come charging towards you.
Mm-hmm. Can I... He's charging towards me. Oh. Can I use a power push? It's make a spellcast roll against a target within melee. Oh no, he's not in within melee range yet.
Yeah, and I would say you used your your roll for the turn.
Yeah, okay. So he's me.
Okay. Give me an instinct roll. DC 14.
Instinct roll. Is it a trait roll?
Nope. So it's a roll using your instinct.
Okay.
Also, I'm having trouble hearing you, Angel.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Don't know why my Wi-Fi's being a little bit weird. It's a 22 with hope.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool, awesome. As you see this creature come like running towards you, see it kind of like skid to a stop for a second, and you see all of a sudden this brilliant burst of light kind of come from its eyes as it pushes out this like kind of strange sort of like fireworks sort of display, and you feel there's a moment of like of you feeling kind of like trapped where you are. But you're able to kind of move past and recognize where you are. You are still here.
So kind of
cool.
like he was trying to flashbang me.
Basically, yeah, kind of, but worse.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Cool. Ethma and Pela, anything you guys want to do?
I have a question.
Sure.
Harper set the tree that I was running towards on fire?
Yes.
And when you say on fire, is it like conflagration? Is it like... Give me the level of fire on. I'm not
3 rounds, there'll be no tree. So basically, I'd say it's like starting from the base. I'd say it's probably about a good like 5 feet of fire. Like, are you asking because you want to see if you can jump over the flames up the tree?
My original intent was to get up the tree and to the whatever was in it.
Yes.
So is that
before? Yeah. So what I'll tell you is before you would be able to do that, no problem. Now it's an agility roll.
Okay.
To do so.
I'm so sorry, Ethan.
You didn't know. It's okay.
I saw an arrow come from it and hit Pillow.
So would it help that if I spend a hope, I can move up to far range without rolling? So leap
is
over
that
that and be like, just jump over the fire and try to climb up the tree. Or
are you use? Oh,
I have another question.
Predator.
Sorry. How dense is this forest?
Pretty dense, but you're in a pretty big clearing area here.
Well, yeah, but I'm running back into the forest of the tree. So here's my question: is there a tree nearby?
Sure.
I climb up that tree and then leap
and
to
then jump
whatever
over.
was.
Yeah, I
I'll
like
do
that.
I'll do that then. I'll like see the fire, and just so it might be ignoring me even more now, like dodge the fire like a cat would. Like, oh my god, what's that? Go up another tree, but then I leap at the Gorgon that's shooting at them.
Yeah, you could. I'm looking at fleet. I mean, spending a hope to move up to far range without rolling, which is far. It's far. Yeah. So yeah, you can absolutely do that. Just to spend that hope to get there. Yeah.
Yep. Spend the hope. Now I don't know. I don't really understand takedown. Marcus stress to move into melee range of a target, which I assume I can do if I use the hope. If I did the fleet thing.
Yes.
I don't know if I could do the both, but and then
Yeah, +2 bonus to your proficiency for
make
the
an
attack.
attack roll against them on a success.
For the proficiency?
And that's why I didn't understand what that meant. So I was like, what does that mean? I mean, I just
I mean, looking at that damage, that's 48 plus 6.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely do that. Holy shit. Yeah.
Okay, well, so I'm going to basically attempt to. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to.
Yeah, the attack
down.
is the hard part. Their
Yeah.
evasion is decent.
But I'm wondering, I'm just going to ask you, how much can it evade if it's sitting on a branch on a burning tree?
That makes sense to me. Also, I will say, if it's worth it, you can absolutely say that this is defending the weak.
Oh, 100%. It is. Yeah. Give me another +2.
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
Okay, so how do I roll this?
So this is it says the attack roll is +0. I assume it's because you're using your strength for it.
I don't know because this is an instinct form, so that's why I'm not sure. On my sheet, I don't see. How do I see the attack? Do I have to go to effects and features? Because I'm on the beast form one, it doesn't show me.
Yeah, I'm looking at the effects and features where I see that +0 attack
Go
roll.
there then. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I get it. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at the wrong spot. Okay, I'll make the attack roll. So just, I see you looking, reading, so I'll wait for you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, DC is 15.
Okay, can I do anything, like if I spend hope, do I get advantage, or is there anything, I don't know how the system works. I just want to see if I can get this done.
Yeah. So you can spend a hope to do the defense of weak, because you have to do the +2.
Okay, so yeah, so I'll do that. Sure. So will that be +2 to hit as well?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll say, because, like you said, I think you have advantage because this creature cannot physically move out of the way. It's kind of locked down.
Okay.
I would say it's vulnerable in
Okay.
this condition. Yeah.
I'll have to click the advantage button.
Yeah.
Okay. And so that gives me a 14 with fear. I don't think I got it.
Damn.
Oh well.
It's so close.
Did I roll well enough that I'm on the branch with it?
100%. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to be, I mean, since I don't think I could be in front of it because it's probably at the edge of the branch, I'd like to be behind it.
Cool. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I mean, it knows, like, and of course, yeah, you guessed right, is another Gorgon.
Yeah.
That, like, kind of, like, immediately, like, sort of, like, turns around, sees you behind it, but it already went. So,
Yeah.
Cool. All
Yay.
right.
Sorry it took so long, everybody.
That's all good. So mark that stress,
I did.
the hope for fleet, and then the hope
did
for
that.
defense of weak. And you rolled a 14 with fear hope.
Fear, unfortunately.
Okay.
We get 3 actions
Oh,
per
wait a
round,
minute.
right?
Hold on, Joe.
Yes.
I just realized I spent the hope to get the defend the weak,
Right.
but I didn't add +2 to my roll for defend the weak. So that's a 16.
That hits.
I just realized I rolled with the advantage, but I didn't add the +2 because it wasn't on the form.
Yes.
I'm like, wait a minute. So I roll the damage, and then I add +2 to the whole thing for defend the weak, or defend the weak just for the attack.
Yes. So let's do the damage first. So 48 plus 6.
Okay, roll 23.
23. Okay. Still doesn't pass the major threshold, but that is -2. So that's decent.
And
Okay.
then since I hit it, am I still in the tree with it, or have I knocked it out of the tree?
Yes, for sure you're in the tree with it. And I'm going to say, I don't want to roll. I want you to roll.
Okay, what am I rolling?
I'm going to say roll me a... I think there's a chance here to knock it out of the tree
Okay.
with that. And it looks like... I would say it's either strength or presence, which is +0 for either. So
Yes.
So
I'll
DC's
go
still
strength.
15, but go for it.
I'll say strength just because it seems like it's more of a likelihood that I'm gonna.
Sure, yeah, it makes sense.
I'll roll strength. And I roll, and I got 7 with fear.
Okay.
So they're in the tree. That's okay because I did.
It's worth a shot, yeah.
And I'm glad I remember that +2. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't see the +2 on that thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So
hell
good.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
I'm sorry. Now I release it over to Pella.
Oh, good. Yeah, Pella, you're up.
All right, so can I see this thing that's up on the tree? Like, is there enough light, I guess, now from the fire to see what's there?
I'm going to say give me an instinct reaction roll.
Okay. That is a 11.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. So kind of seeing what Ethlin's doing, I'm going to try to aim at the same Gorgon. I'm going to use Unleash Chaos. So I'm going to make a spellcast roll with that. That is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and then we'll go ahead and roll damage. That is a 5 and 5. I'm trying to decide on. I'm gonna spend a stress to re-roll one of the dice. I'm gonna see if I get lucky.
Okay.
No, it was worse. Okay, so that's a 5 and a 4, so it's 9 damage total.
Okay. All right, so it takes 1 hit point from that.
All right, and I'll mark that stress.
Okay.
All right, and
cool.
I think Pella, the last thing would be just like moving a little bit closer to where Ethwin is, kind of more in proximity to where the tree that he's kind of jumping on is.
Okay. You got it. I'm going to... there's no shadows here, but I would argue because Rich also has Lightfoot. No, because it's not necessarily to move without being hurt. It's just moving as fast as it can. So Zrich is going to make an agility check to tear across the field and try to get to the flower. Oh yeah, baby. That's a 12. That's a 21 with hope. 22 with hope. So I'm going to say with that, because the goal was to, like, I mean, you called it, Harper, right? You were saying like you want Zwitch to get the flower here, right?
Mm-hmm. Get the flower, get up.
So that's exactly what Switch does. And I'm going to say that's all of his movement and action to be able to kind of get to the flower, but he now has it. He kind of like holds it up in the air and goes, "I got it," and is ready to run back.
Soon as he says, "I got it," Sir Richard, the main Gorgon with the bow that's in the field with us, since I'm close to him, I want to, and I can do it without using a stress because it's only when I use it as weapon damage, but I can use it to grab onto things. I want to try to take the bow out of this guy's hand.
Okay.
You can use your long tongue to grab onto things that are close to you.
I would argue the idea on that is you to be able to kind of grab something that is close to you and bring it, not something that's necessarily being held. So I'll allow you to do it, but it's a roll.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Roll.
So I'd say this is a strength check. DC is 15.
Mm-hmm. I have a +3. Ah. Can I add anything else? No. That's a 14 with hope.
Okay. Go ahead and add that hope in. As you do, the 4 becomes a 3. So, Richard, you feel in this moment that your green amphibious skin feels like it's starting to turn gray. Yeah. Let's see, I got enough here. That Gorgon is going to look. It is vulnerable, so I'm going to say it's because it hasn't made an attack roll yet. I'm going to say it's making this attack roll at disadvantage. Makes an attack roll, but it like takes a minute to kind of get up and like kind of like run towards you to do it. So okay, here we go. Okay. Only a 1 for the disadvantage. So that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It is using its Crown of Serpents action. So it is moving within melee range to you. I need you to mark a stress.
I also am resistant to physical damage. I don't know if that does anything.
Oh, yeah. That means you take half damage.
Yeah.
You should have been taking half damage this whole time then. Oh, because you're unstoppable.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. That is 5, 8, 13 plus 4. That's 17 points of damage and the stress. So make sure you mark that.
Wait. It goes. You gotta take the 6 off as well for the armor.
Okay, so 11. Mm-hmm. I'm not doing that. You're doing that.
Only...
So I will tell you what to hit, and you yeah.
Okay. I can use 1 armor slot is for 1 point.
No, 1 armor slot is for 1 threshold.
Okay, then I'm just gonna use 1 armor slot, and it's just gonna be 1 hit point.
You got it. The Gorgon that is in the tree is going to use the same thing on Ethwin, the panther. Okay, attack roll. Yeah. Here we go. That is a 15 to hit.
My evasion is currently 15.
Meets it, beats it. So it does hit. Go ahead and mark a stress.
Okay.
And you take 17 points of physical damage.
And I don't know how to do that. What do I do?
So your threshold.
Oh, so severe. So my threshold will be. So that's 3 hit points.
Yes.
Okay.
You can spend an armor slot to make it
2.
2. Yes.
I will.
Makes sense.
So then I'm going to take that away. Yes. Okay. Got it. Okay,
Cool.
Thank you.
Ethwin, from your sort of viewpoint of like getting a concept of like the like your wildborn, like you know a little bit about these creatures. I'd like you to give me an instinct roll based on truly just based on survival.
Okay. $14 with hope.
Cool. 14 with hope. Go ahead and add that hope to there. You determine at this, it's possible to kill all these guys.
Uh-huh.
It's tricky. You think it might be like you're looking down. You're looking down at Switch as like as soon as Switch gets out of there, it might be a good idea to try to get out of there
Okay.
as well. So that's what you determine with that.
Okay, that's fair. Thank you.
Yeah. Cool. Whoever wants to go next?
Well, my only goal here is to protect Switch, so I'm with the fly guy thing. How far is he from me? Is he melee range?
The
Or-
fly?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I make a power push to push him away and kind of like get in between Switch and him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I have to make a spellcast roll to go within target with a melee range. On a success, they are knocked back to far range and take a d10 plus 2 magic damage using your proficiency.
Nice.
So spellcast roll is a 19 with fear.
Okay. 19 hits.
Okay, and then I do the 2d10 plus 2 damage roll. And that's a 12.
Okay. 12 damage. 12 total damage?
Yes.
Okay. The Flickerfly takes 1 hit point.
Come.
These guys are tanky.
Mm-hmm. But at least personal fire.
Also, another countdown has started on the Flickerfly. So what you see is, as you hit this thing, you notice that all of a sudden, like in response, you see this sort of gas that seems to kind of extend out from its mouth.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Countdown. Guess.
Okay. All right. And then I'm going to spend a fear as the Flickerfly is. You are distracting it in this way, so I think it is also. It's a like imagine it as kind of like the equivalent of like a horse, like as far as like knowledge base goes. So it is looking like danger right ahead, right there. It's attacking you.
That's what
it is going to. Ooh! Oh my gosh! I didn't even see this.
Oh no!
So it's going to use Peerless Accuracy. Roll a d6 on a result of 4 or higher. The target's evasion is halved against this attack. That's 6. So what do I have to roll to hit you?
My evasion is 12.
So I have to roll a 5 or lower.
Basically.
I have to roll a 2 or lower, essentially. It's a 13 hit. Okay. Damage coming. 3. It's 2. Ooh, not a lot. That's only 9 points of physical damage.
9?
Yep.
It's just 2, so I'm gonna use an armor slot and then take 1 hit.
You got it. Pillow, anything?
I think Switch is currently at the flower, right?
Yes.
All right.
Switch will probably go after you.
Okay. So what's the closest like enemy to Switch right now?
The Firefly. The Flickerfly.
Flickerfly? Okay.
It's not a firefly. It's a Flickerfly, Joe. Learn Daggerheart lore.
Yeah.
Wow.
Duh!
Red truck.
Oh, no, I quit. I'm out.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a horrible DM.
Yeah, with that Flickerfly, Harper is doing a pretty good job distracting it right now.
It's true.
Somehow.
And then Sir Richard is kind of distracting the other one, and then Ethwin is distracting the one up in the tree.
Yeah. So like one thing you could do here, just to give you like, it doesn't seem like a lot, but it would actually be pretty good here, is that you can spend a hope to give Switch advantage on this run back.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend that.
You got it. How are you giving advantage? What are you doing? What's Palo doing here?
Okay, this might be a long shot, but Pelo's elemental breath is ice. So I'd imagine Pelo is basically like, as far as he can, basically within that range, making like a little ice sliding path.
You're making a little like ice rink for him? Yeah. Oh yeah, I love that.
Make it a slip and slide.
Yeah, basically.
Cool. This is a big roll. So actually, George, if you don't mind rolling it, it is Zrich's agility roll, which he gets a +1 to. He is. He does not have anything to like run. Because there's no shadows here. That's the tricky part.
Oh, I could have used Mysterious Mist. Damn it.
So the I'm gonna say the DC is 15 here. So
Okay.
it's 2d12 plus 1 plus the d6 from the
Okay.
advantage you're getting.
All right. Oh shit. That is a wait. His was a +1, right?
Yes.
I'll make sure this is actually yeah, that's a 6. That is a 14.
Okay. With a 14, he is running. He's got the flower. I got it. Sees the ice, but only the last minute as he slides his ass onto the ice. And I would say because a 14 technically fails, I had to think about a way for him to fail in this moment, because obviously forward motion would continue to happen.
That was with hope. So,
That was with hope. Okay, great. Good to know. Thank you. I think what he does instinctively, he is a frog. He shoots his tongue out to collect himself and immediately catches on the ice. So he is 3/4 of the way there, but now stuck to the ice by his tongue.
He basically licked the frozen pole.
He
Yes.
licked the frozen pole, 100%. Yeah.
You're just afraid it's not gonna stick.
You just hear him just go, yeah, flat. And that's him. I think all my guys have gone this round, right?
I'm surprised Mir hasn't gone.
We're
Yeah.
in the second round, right?
I think
so
all my guys have
Richard
gone, so
in the
now we're
second-
going to the third round.
Wait,
Okay.
Oh, Ethwin, did you? No, Ethwin didn't go. Yeah,
Ethwin
go ahead.
didn't.
I have no idea. That's the only problem with this non-initiative thing is I'm like, where are we?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a lot.
It's okay. I'm gonna try to take him down again. I'm gonna try to take down.
Yeah, you got it.
Keep in mind
So
the
I
tree's
never
on fire. Just to remind you.
Oh yeah.
Please.
What's
No,
the what?
There's 3 rounds.
It's now. It's definitely down to a 2 now. So
Oh, yeah.
it's
Mhm.
yeah, it's looking rough.
Is it still defending the weak? Since I'm
Absolutely.
just checking before I roll.
I'm going to ask: do you consider Switch to be defending the weak?
Right now, yes.
Yeah.
yes, indeed, I do. Okay. Let me see. Tackle. And so I'm going to add +2 to this, unlike last time when I forgot. And 13. I don't think it's going to hit.
Okay. 13. You're just like doing battle up on a branch with a gorgon. Yeah.
That's fine. May I ask you a question?
Sure.
Because I'm not sure I could find it when I was looking around. Can I cast spells while shaking?
That is a good
Sorry, let's
question.
do the proper terms. Can I cast spells while in beast form? I would imagine
let me-
not, but I don't know.
Let me get back to you on that. I'm going to look
Okay.
because I'm going to check the core rulebook on this because we need to know for sure. This would be something that you would think they would answer.
Mm-hmm.
I can do two things at once. So it's we'll say it's the next round here.
Okay.
If there's something you would want to do, if you're able to do this, we'll say that we'll go back to that point of you doing that. That's okay.
I don't think I can attack and cast. It was for next round. So it's
Okay. Cool. Great.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
How far away?
Sir
Yeah, you go.
Sir Richard is still trying to keep this guy occupied, and he is going to hit him with his mace and then double it with a shield, because we can do 3 things in one round, right?
You can't do 3 attacks. You can do like 3 actions, essentially.
Okay. Well, he's definitely going to hit him with his mace. And I'm going to turn it again into a forceful push. Yeah, forceful push to make him temporary and vulnerable, so... Vulnerable. So first, let's see if it hits. +3... 18?
18 hits.
With... Yeah, 18 with fear.
Okay.
Okay. Go back. And I get to add my unstoppable die as well, since I've hit him. Okay. It's going to be 6, 10, 15, 19, 20, 21 points of damage.
21.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Gorgon takes 2 more points of damage. I'll just be honest with you. Gorgon's still looking okay.
Well, so Richard can know when someone is better than him after he gave him that. Can I run to where Switch is and try to unstick his tongue?
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to use that as your movement and then action to do so, yeah, give me a strength roll.
Strength? That's Sir Richard's jam.
So DC's 15.
Okay. That's going to be an 18 with hope.
Yep, that works. So you hear it. Ow! But he is up.
Go! Run! Tactical retreat! Tactical retreat!
Beautiful. I love it. As you say that, Sir Richard, you feel your skin starting to crack.
No.
You're still able to move. But I think Sir Richard knows what's coming. Okay. It is the Gorgon's turn. The Gorgon turns and sees you managed to not get vulnerable, so it's going to have disadvantage on this attack. Turns, sees what's going on, sees Sir Richard, but then sees Zwitch. And is going to attack Zwitch.
On guard!
Okay.
Oh no, can I still use... I've used all 3 though, so I don't think I can.
So you're out of hope?
No, I have. I hope. I have hope.
I don't know what on guard
I can
is,
still use
Sarah.
It's my expertise. I can basically make them attack me instead of another person.
That's not how expertise works, though. It adds a +2 to
I
that.
think she meant it's her experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my experience. Sorry. Like, if
Uh,
I could try
okay.
to get this.
I'll tell you what. Give me. I hear what you're saying. I would say this is. It would be uncharacteristic for the Gorgon to be like, no, I'm going to attack you instead. So I'm going to say the DC is 20. But it is you can use your on guard, and I will say this is a presence roll.
That's not gonna happen.
Worth a shot though. With hope or fear.
It was with hope. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, only 8. 8 with hope.
Okay. The good thing is I would say that gives enough time for Zwitch to grab his cloak and goes,
It's okay, I got this.
and throws the cloak over him, and the cloak turns an icy blue to camouflage himself. He's going to give himself, he's a spend 3, so this is Rogue's Dodge, spend 3 hope to gain a +2 bonus to your evasion until the next time an attack succeeds against you. So Zwitch has a 17 evasion right now. So we'll see if this does it. Attack is +4. That's a 5 on the die. The Gorgon misses, I think for the first time, misses as the shot goes right over the head of Zwitch. Zwitch just kind of pulls it back.
That's me.
And is going to continue to try to run. The idea that anybody can go at any point in time, Zwitch is going to finish his run to the forest. So now at this point, it's everybody get out of there. I mean, obviously do what your character would do, but yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try, like, I'm kind of moving slowly to be the barrier between the enemies and Zwitch, while keeping my eyes forward on the enemies that come into range.
Zwitch is in the forest.
He's in the forest, so he's good, kind of. So I guess I need to get my butt out of there. I mean, out of this opening.
I'll be honest with you. It's kind of like a question of like, do you want your character to die here or not?
I want to protect everybody. I want to make sure everybody gets there. So I want to try to get Sir Richard.
That's fair.
over
Like,
to-
yeah, like, do you want to risk your life protecting others and making sure that others get out?
Yes,
Is what
yes,
I'm saying.
that's what
Okay.
I'm. Yes,
You got it. Cool.
because yeah, that's what Hope is. What Harper is trying to do.
What would you like to do? Who would you like to give? I'll say, like, if you want to give advantage, you can spend a hope to just give advantage, or you can roll something to give advantage. Who do you want to give it to get out of here?
Sir.
I mean,
Ethwin
also
and Pello.
Ethwin is a panther on a on a tree that's on fire.
Burning tree. Yes.
I'm
Although
assuming.
They have a way out of that. I might. I'm not sure.
I'm
Okay.
assuming he will jump out.
Yeah, he'll jump out of the. Yeah, he'll jump out of the tree. That's not the worry.
He's a panther. He's a cat. He's my
Okay.
cousin. He's technically my cousin. But anyways, and Pello's by Ethwin, right?
By Sir Richard right now, I think. Like, kind of still in that.
Yeah,
grove
kind of in
area.
that same sort of area. You Pello didn't have to necessarily go too far out into the field.
So
Yeah, yeah,
Switch, Pello, and Mira, Mira are in the same area. And Sir
yeah,
Richard
don't.
is not too far.
Mira's here, but not in combat range.
Yeah. So Sir Richard is not too far from them, right? So I would say I want to help Sir Richard get out of there.
Okay. I'm going to say this. Actually, Harper, give me a knowledge check.
A knowledge check
Yep, this would be an equivalent of a medicine check.
of a what check?
Roll knowledge.
Roll knowledge. Okay, rolling knowledge. 11 with hope.
Okay. You see Sir Richard's skin starting to crack. Servitor's not going to make it out.
No way out. Okay. No power that can help Sir Richard at all.
Not that you know of. Not at your tier
Turning to
2. Not your level
stone.
2.
Nope. Alright. So guess I have to. Sorry.
Go ahead and think about what you want to do.
Yeah.
Ethwin or Palo?
It looks like Palo's thinking, so I have another question for you.
Sure. I cannot find whether you can cast with beast form or
So I'm
not.
not
So
silly. I was trying to like look through things like while things were going on, but I'm like, I don't see it.
I don't see it anewhere. I mean, I get if you don't see it, maybe you can. But
Right.
yeah, that'll be the first thing I'll be checking tomorrow.
I'm sure somebody will have asked somewhere on some Reddit or.
It's weird. It's weird that it's not on there.
Do I need to go back to human form before taking another beast form?
I'll say if you mark a stress.
Yeah, because
no.
I have to do that to change into. I need to mark stress to transform.
So I'd say if you're able to mark 2 stress, you could do it.
Oh, so it costs me 2 stress? I have 2 stress available.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do then, because we have to get out, and this is the round when the tree is up in flag. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna. Yep. At the end of this round, it's gonna be up in flames.
Yeah, so I will leap out of the tree with my friend on my shoulder. But then, long before I hit the ground, I'm shifting to bird form.
Oh yes.
So kinda like,
Beautiful.
Because it's nighttime, I think it's a possibility. Let me just check to make sure I'm not crazy. I believe that. Where are my list of these forms? Let me find them. I think I have Winged Beast, Finesse, Raven. No, better yet, Owl. I'm gonna go to an owl because that can't be heard. And
Yeah.
just go to an owl and just fly into the darkness. But I'm gonna try and mirror where Zwitch is going.
Okay, you got it. I'm gonna say I don't know if he would have disadvantage or not. But I'm gonna say he definitely has disadvantage in the idea of you being a silent flight bird. So yeah, like kind of like following, like looking, like trying to get. Tree is on fire. He is going to have this Gorgon's going to have to jump out.
And it doesn't have wings.
Yeah. Oh no, for sure not. Nope. So it's going to shoot at Ethwin with disadvantage. That is a 17
Oh,
minus 6.
oh, thank God. Okay. My
So
evasion
11.
right now is 15.
That disadvantage was a full minus 6 from it. Fully misses. Palo.
Oh wait, for my other 2 actions,
Go ahead. Go
I
for
want to get to Zwitch and follow over him
it. Okay. So kind of
But-
like trying to. Oh yeah.
silently.
Cool. All right.
He doesn't know I'm there.
Cool. Ethwin and Palo. Then I'm going to say both of you guys give me instinct rolls. The DC is 18.
19 with fear.
Okay.
That is a 17 with hope.
Okay. Go ahead and add that hope. Both Ethwin and Palo, you see Bran watching Zwitch run towards him with a very interesting look in his eye.
Mm-hmm.
oh shit, forgot about Bryn.
He hasn't been here like the entire.
He hasn't fought at all. He's been watching
He
us.
hasn't fought at all.
Then again, neither has Mira. But
Yeah, she's
he's
a
probably like
civilian.
Yeah,
She's definitely not a soldier, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I don't believe that though.
Oh yeah.
Something is up with her.
Something's up with Bran too, apparently.
Ethwin, you see it, but I would say that's probably kind of like the end of your turn here.
Right.
But if there's something like small you want to do, like even just like kind of like locking eyes with Palo here or whatever.
Yes, I will. Because you can fly at will. While I'm airborne once per rest, I can ask the GM a question about the scene below, which you just gave me an answer to, without needing to roll. I wouldn't even have need to roll to do that. But it's okay, I did.
Cool.
I got it. The first time a character makes a roll to act on this information, they gain advantage on the roll. I want to extend my claws at him like I'm going to go for his eyes.
Okay. I love that. Cool.
I want to basically intimidate him to not mess with Twitch.
Okay. I'm gonna say I'm gonna ask, what does Palo want to do? Because I think this might be more of like a.
Yeah, please.
This might. How many hope do you guys have?
Palo has 4 hope.
I have 5.
This could be a tag team roll.
Yeah. Are we both trying to take him down, Palo?
Yep. So, like position-wise, where is he? Like with us? I guess you're like. by the tree,
He's like
still
pretty much
this
right
way.
with you, like because you didn't like go out of the trees. Like he's very very near.
Okay.
Close, very close.
I
Sorry.
mean, we could do a simple, I take him high, you take him low. We'll try to take his feet off under him
I
while I'm doing it.
Fucking love that.
I do like that. Hmm. And then Sir Richard is like in the distance, right? Like kind of
Yeah.
stuck in the field. Okay.
Kind of like, I'm here, so Richard, you guys, I believe.
Pella, I'll let you think about that. Harper, what do you want to do?
I want to get back. I want to start getting closer to everybody else. While hopefully Sir Richard will follow me, but you know, from the knowledge, knowing that I can't save Sir Richard, I'm going back towards everybody else. Is there phone?
Okay. So
sorry.
Harper, you're running away. I'm going to say this will be an opportunity here for the Flickerfly to attack you.
Yeah,
but I will allow you to use an action to like.
Yeah,
do
I
something
was
possibly
trying
good.
to say like maybe, like as I'm running away, I create like a. Like I can use either. How far away is the Flickerfly?
Melee range.
Melee range? Damn, I didn't push him back. Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah. No, it closed. It closed back. I'm pretty sure.
He closed back. Okay.
Yeah. Got to make a choice, Harper. What do you want to do?
Power push again.
You got it. Go for it.
Yeah. Spellcast roll 16 with hope.
Okay. 16 hits. And I'll say it's just as the Flickerfly is like trying to kind of like reach out to you. What do you do to kind of like knock it back?
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do?
So you can see as I'm trying to run away, I flip back over just in time for my one to shoot out, and you see like a powerful blue like air wisp push the Firefly away from me.
Yeah. You see this massive sort of mark as this Flickerfly actually has to like activate its wings to be able to catch itself before it hits the ground back to where it is. Mm-hmm. Very cool. Yeah, with that you're able to get yourself to the trees.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Pela.
So Ethwin was like intimidating this thing, like away from Witch, right?
Say that again. I didn't quite understand the last part.
Yeah. So you were kind of like trying to prevent the Gorgon or Bran.
I mean,
from-
it sounds like Ethwin is willing to tag team with you to keep Bran from getting this flower.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Which is hard to convince. Can Pelo? Well, Ethwin is trying to like keep Bran away. Can Pelo? Is Pelo quick enough? I guess he does have the sly experience to kind of like snag that flower from Zwitch. It's basically a
You
rogue.
can, but I would say that's not necessarily a tag team role thing. The tag team role would be
Okay.
two of you doing the same thing to try to succeed.
Okay.
So if Ethwin, like what Jack said, like you go high, like you go low, I'll go high. Like you could just try to
Yeah,
take
try
out
to-
his knees.
Like,
Yeah, I like that idea. My strength is really low. My strength is like a -1, but
You can use an attack roll to take out his knees. Just point it at his knees.
I guess that is true.
Yeah.
just kick him. Oh,
You're a magical creature. Use your magic to make things
use your
fall
tail.
Say, liar, liar, pants on fire, and light his pants on fire.
down. Now you have to do that.
Technically, I could grab his knees and like his pants and use Cinder Grasp and literally light his pants on fire.
Fuck
just really
yeah.
screw down his
I
pants.
love that.
And you're
gonna do
gonna
that.
pants him too.
Cool. Awesome. I'm gonna say, the goal and the intention here is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say this is a roll to basically. I would say this is a roll to hit, and distract because of the hit. So I'll say if you succeed, Palo, definitely roll the Cindergrass damage.
Okay.
But the goal is to basically like wrap this dude up and say like, no, you're not getting this. So Ethwin, roll me and I think you have advantage now because of your next roll would have advantage, right?
Yes, I gain advantage on the roll.
That's awesome. So your unless it's like an attack roll of something else from this creature, can you just do an attack roll? Let me see.
I have an attack.
Okay,
It's not
for
a great attack, but
for
it
winged
is,
beast.
Because it says on the beast from itself.
Oh, so it's finesse though, which you
Yeah.
have +2 to. Which
Yeah.
that's the goal. Like the goal is for you to just be able to hit.
Yeah, or even not
So-
hit it in his face. Like,
Right. Yeah. Cool. So he is. Let me pull up Brand's stat block here. So go ahead. Both of you guys can go ahead and roll.
what am I rolling? The finesse.
This would be a finesse, and you
Okay.
can. I mean, you can use. You said you have 4
for what?
hope.
I have 5.
You have 5. Okay, so you could spend the 3 hope to do the tag team roll, which is what you need to do for this. Like to be able to have basically like whoever gets the higher one is
Right.
what happens.
So I spent that.
But you could also spend another hope to use your defend the weak.
Sure. So I'll add 2 to whatever. I'll roll with advantage and roll, and add 2 to whatever I roll to. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pelo's spellcast roll was a 19, 17 plus 2. With
Okay.
hope.
Good, because I rolled a 9 with fear. So we'll take yours.
Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Wow. I was like, in my head, I was like, I really want to know what F1 rolled just in case. But I'm glad you guys tag teamed that. Palo, you definitely hit.
All right.
So does that mean I helped but missed, or because we both used the same roll, I also hit?
Because it was a tag team role, that like the concept was like the goal was to make sure that one of you guys hit and
Okay.
distracted.
That's fine. So the distraction is what succeeded because of the roll.
Exactly. Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. Palo, go ahead and roll the damage as well. So
Alright.
distraction succeeded.
Okay. And I just fly by him since I missed. He got distracted by his pants being on fire. He ducked.
That is 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. He doesn't have a ton of hit points. That is... he is bloodied. What do you say or do as you grab his pants and light them on fire?
Bella's just gonna say liar, and just literally light his pants on fire.
You're just like,
Liar.
are you like shouting it, or are you just saying it?
No, Pella's like shouting it,
Okay.
especially knowing that like Sir Richard is back there being petrified. Pella's probably pretty.
Yeah. So as you're as that's happening, Pela, you shout like liar, and you grab and this like fire, like as you see Bran like, get the fuck off me, like is like trying to like push away. Meanwhile, Zwitch just kind of sees that and is going nope. And you see Bran trying to kind of break away to run after him. Sir Richard.
Oh.
If you would like to
Richard,
make
see
if you would like to make your death move now, you certainly can.
Yeah.
You
I'll
got
make
it.
my death move.
Okay. Death move. Let me just make sure I don't make this up. Everything is by the book. While I'm pulling this, you can explain what you're trying to do here.
Seeing like the stone slowly going around his body, knowing this is it. He looks at the others, ready to flee, but Brandon, the charlatan, is in the way from them fleeing. So he first makes a pose and yells, "Harper! When you tell my tale, this is the pose I want for my statue." And then as I...
Oh my god, that's so good!
And then, remember, I, King Richard Leopold Ribbit Polywog the 12th, avenge and protect the weak, and be blah 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 blah, and be a gentleman about it. And I throw my mace at Brandon to attack him.
You got it. So, death move, you can choose one of the following options. Blaze of Glory. Your character embraces death and goes out in a blaze of glory. Take one action, which critically succeeds, and then cross through the veil of death. Which sounds like that's what you're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
We'll say for the sake of time, that's what you're doing. So your attack critically succeeds, which means for damage...
I double everything, right?
I believe so. Just want to make sure here.
I double this. Oh shit, this thing is gonna take out his head.
If your attack roll critically succeeds, your attack deals extra damage. Start with the highest possible value, the damage I can roll, and then make a damage roll. Oh yeah, Daggerheart actually uses our It's a Long Story rules. It's max damage plus the roll.
Okay, so and it counts with the pushing thing when I expend a hope.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be 16. That's gonna be 22 for just the base.
Okay.
With just the dice.
Okay.
And I re-roll 2s. Not good enough! And I add, okay. 8. 11, 18, 20, 21, 22, plus another 22 damage.
You rolled max damage on your roll?
No, remember we had the 20. No, because I have all the stuff I have to add. I have a plus floor, plus unstoppable.
Right, but you said your max damage was 22, and then you rolled 22 as well.
Yeah, but I added all the other stuff to it.
You don't add it again. So it's
No,
max
I
damage.
didn't add the.
Go ahead.
I didn't add the +4 or the +3 to the other one.
Oh, okay. So it would have been 29, right?
Yeah.
Because max damage includes those ability modifiers, and then the roll.
Okay. Okay.
So, I probably equals are the same, right? 22 and 22, or 29 and whatever that was. Cool. So 44 points of damage.
Mhm.
Okay. Well.
Brand's no longer with us.
Sir Richard, how do you want to do this?
As Sir Richard throws his mace and it does the camera watch the cool spin like Thor's hammer type of thing. It hits his head and kind of just it gets stuck to the mace and the mace takes the head off with it.
It just keeps going. Oh man, incredible.
Bye, Brand.
Brent, and I will say, just because like its connection to Sir Richard is now gone as Sir Richard sends it out and then kind of is frozen in place, the mace just keeps on going and goes upwards. It's like flies up into the sky.
And Sir Richard's final pose will probably be like this, letting go of the thing.
Yep, beautiful. Absolutely incredible. Bran is no more. His only reason for bringing you all in there was so that he can take the flower from you when it's all over. Zwitch, as you're keeping an eye on him, kind of comes back and looks at Mira, kind of like sort of for the first time, really. There's a little bit of like a bullet time sort of moment as you guys are kind of like running through the forest here to be able to kind of get to a safe place. There's probably a couple arrows that like kind of goes behind you as you guys are running. But as kind of like skidding to a halt as Zwitch is kind of like ahead, we'll say Mira was further into the forest now at this point. You all see not Mira, but the figure of the god of justice that was originally taken out by the Havenites. Seeing the avatar here represented. And you see Mira look at Switch and goes, "Thank you for showing your better nature," and extends a hand out for the flower. Switch puts it in her hand. She looks at all of you. I apologize for deceiving you all, but I promise this is for the good of all, Greybow and beyond. And she crushes the flower in her hands and shoots up into the sky. And as she does, you see this kind of like pollination of this flower shoot across this night sky, this twinkling of white and gold, as the camera kind of pushes away to all of these different sort of communities that have this quarantine area, and you see the figures all starting to kind of come back. And we look at Sir Richard, holding that formation. And all of a sudden, the mace comes back into your hand, and we see cracking through the stone, Sir Richard being able to grab it.
Huzzah!
As you all are staring at Mira, this avatar of the goddess of justice, any anything your character wants to do to end this session, please feel free to jump in and say so. Ethlyn, go ahead.
Okay.
I got nothing. There's a god, this avatar in front of me.
Yeah,
Ethlyn's like,
that's fair.
he just kind of, the owl lands and just stares at her.
Sir Richard gives a big bow.
She gives a bow back.
Pello probably asks everyone and asks her, anyone want to grab a drink after that?
She smiles and laughs at that. I wish I could. Unfortunately, there are more that need my help.
Oh, I get it! Your child was the whole place! The kingdom!
Yes, very good, Sir Richard. Yes, that's correct.
Okay. I was gonna say, was the daughter even real? But, okay. But,
You gotta read between the lines.
yeah.
Yeah, it was obvious from the start.
Shut up, Switch!
Why is he still here?
What do you know? Huh? You didn't even know what the freaking flower looked like!
Harper,
No,
as you
Switch?
see... I would say,
I
Harper,
think
as
you
you...
just earned a squire.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I think you just earned a spot as my squire.
Yeah, right.
You see Harper, as you're kind of like taking in this moment, you see your feline
Ember.
fire friend kind of like move between your legs, kind of like looks up at you. Harper, you have anything to say in this situation?
I feel like since I'm more elemental, I feel like I need to pay respects to her. And hopefully with any knowledge I have, I can bow and I say, I understand why you had to deceive us, but I hope in the future, if you need help, you can ask on us to receive it. And my cat Ember, for some reason, really likes her and just nuzzles up against her. All cuddly.
You see, in response, you see Mira kind of like brush the cat, looking at you. When the time comes, you'll hear me. All of you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Now, does anyone know a way out of this damn forest?
And with that, we'll end tonight's session. Bye-bye.